All right, hello everybody. It's March 26th today, happy Thursday. Might as well call it almost Friday, right? Technically Friday. Hopefully you guys are geared up for the weekend. If you've had your time change, hopefully you are enjoying your sun throughout the day a little longer. And if you are south of the equator, maybe hopefully you're enjoying maybe a cooler evening with less sun. I'm Kiram Gaming, so if you're brand new to the channel, welcome. Please go ahead and hit the like button, the subscribe button. I basically live stream throughout the week. My schedule is scrolling at the bottom of the live stream, whether you're on vertical or horizontal. So if you're on your phone, you can watch on vertical. If you are on a computer or TV, you might want to check out my horizontal stream. Glad to have you here. We are trying to get our this channel up to 1,000 subscribers. We're up to 899 subscribers. So I am just like 101, right? 101 away from hitting that milestone goal. So hopefully we can do that at some point. I will be doing a 24-hour live stream on Farming Simulator 25. I do plan to rent out a server, and also what else am I going to do? Invite people to join me. It's going to be very friendly. What I mean by that is that if you're on a console system, you'll be able to join. I will be restricting the mods on it to basically to console friendly, right? So that people that are console can join. No DLCs included in it either, so I'm trying to make it as open as possible. If you've got Farming Simulator 25, you will be able to join. Unfortunately, I can't help you if you don't have an internet connection, okay? Or if your computer doesn't turn on or something like that. I have no control over that. Or your console for that matter, right? Anyways, that is the plan for the foreseeable future. We are on the PV Rivers map. It's a 4X map by Dashnet. PC only, I'm afraid. PC only. Everything that we are about to do is pretty much PC only. So there we go. I'm going to wash this up because I've got mud on the window. Really hard to see. The sun is glaring. I play in cab with the tractor. Speaking of tractor, put that on so you can see I can turn my head left, right, up, down, all around, right? So yeah, the tractor is by Beam, so Beam Tractor. It's a piece of software that runs on the computer, and all you really need is your own webcam, really. So I use that for pretty much all my in-cab experiences. Fantastic. I love it. So you guys should check it out. If you want to watch a series on it, you could check out the Farm Sim guy. He's the content creator that got me on board with this tractor. He sold it on me. He's a good salesman, I'm telling you. Check him out. He is also a partner with Beam Tractor, so if you want to buy it, use his code. It's available. He has a couple of tutorial videos up on his channel as well, too. So just keep that in mind. So give me a moment. I'm gonna need to take a bit of a break here. I need to check something. Right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. A bit of an emergency, but it's okay. We have TV bingo, so I have some family members that play TV bingo on YouTube. So yeah, we watch a lot of YouTube here. Just to let you know. Hello, Jody. So yeah, bingo, Chilliwack bingo on TV through the Lions Club, which is a charitable organization. So the people that play bingo will watch the live stream on YouTube, and the money raised goes to local charities and stuff like that. That's basically how it works. So really cool. Hi, Jody. Welcome in. How are you today? Gotta wash this thing. This thing is freaking filthy. Can't see a dang thing without it being washed. All right. But yeah, charitable bingo. So people basically buy their bingo ticket at local retailers, and they're just, standard bingo tickets that you get with all of the numbers on there, and then you get your dabber and you just dab. Some of the prizes, like, it's crazy. So when you play bingo, generally the prizes are generated based on the revenue earned, right? So what's kind of surprising, like when we got into doing it originally, the prizes were like $500, $1,000. Now that everyone's like playing it all the time, and there's a large amount of revenue generated out of it, the prizes are up to $8,000, $10,000. In a entire session, sometimes you'll see at least about maybe $75,000 Canadian given away on one of these little live streams that happens every week. And of course, a good chunk of it goes to it's a charitable organization, so it supports the local community as well. So you'll see check signings during the live stream that goes to BC Children's Hospital, Chilliwack Hospital, children's food programs at schools, autism services, cancer services, volunteer services, food banks, shelter work. I mean, the list goes on. There is a huge list. It's amazing when you watch it. I'm not a big bingo fan, but have family members that enjoy it. So there you go. But I watch. It's like, when I first watched it, it's like, oh, $500. Okay, good. And then all of a sudden, poof, start seeing thousands of dollars. And it's like, wow, crazy. So that just tells me that they're doing a great job for the community of Chilliwack. And with donations, I think that's great. And it's a little exciting too, right? And they have like, it's interesting too. We don't do this, but they have bingo party. So literally, someone will host, they will order pizza, they will cook food, they'll get a crock pot out and put chili out, and then they'll all congregate at someone's house, and they'll just sit in front of the TV or the computer or whatever they've got, the big screen. Maybe they got a projector at home or a large, 75-foot TV, and eat chili food, maybe some beer as well, right? All of that good stuff, and have a good time while playing bingo. Kind of interesting. Some local businesses even supported a bit. So we have some pubs in the local area where they will actually allow people to host bingo parties there. So they'll just reserve a bunch of seats, like the local Annabit. So If you don't know what the Anavets are, it's basically a women's group of probably say they served in the military, right? So in Canada we have the Legion and we have the Anavet. These are clubhouses for the word where you've been in the military but you're not in the military anymore. Veterans. Yes, veterans there. So the Anavets is female veterans, right? And they have a bar, they'll have a clubhouse and all of that stuff. They'll serve food and everything. You can hang out. They'll have different activities and support groups for them. And then you've got the local legions, which more of the men usually go to as members, right? My uncle is a legion member, which is cool because he has served in the Canadian military as a peacekeeper. He's been assigned with the UN to Cyprus, I believe, a few times back in the 1890s. So, kind of cool. All right, let's do some digging. How's Jody today? Oh crap, I forgot to turn it on. Oh. Just going to continue digging. And it's been a sunny day. It's 10 degrees Celsius. So we're not freezing. We're starting to warm up. We are getting longer days too. It's sunny out still. It's like 6 p.m. right now. 17 after 6. Getting like sun, which I like. The longer days makes it feel more chill, relaxing, get a little bit more vitamin D. That sort of stuff. Sure. But yeah, overall, the day's been good today. Kind of more chill, I guess, today. Been too crazy. Excited to get on to doing some farm sim because I want to try to get more of this olive grove project done with Terrafarm. Also got music today, by the way. I don't always have music on. Sometimes I have music on. Depends on what I do. Make it relaxing and chill. I've got my water as well. Drinking water today. I'm out of soda. Take a sip. Keep hydrated. Especially when you do talking. When you talk a lot. I've got to keep hydrated. Or else they start coughing. And sometimes I talk a lot. Sometimes I don't talk at all, and then sometimes I talk a lot. It just depends how I'm feeling, whatnot. I don't necessarily have to be like in a bad mood not to decide to not to talk. It's just maybe a more comfy feeling, I guess. You know how you get all comfortable and you're like want to chill, really want to talk that much, and then hang out and have fun, right? Eric the Crazy Viking, welcome in, sir. Good morning to you. Are you having anything for breakfast, sir? I'm working. You came in at the start of my stream. I'm starting to work on do the I'm going ham today, literally, on this vineyard project. We're already into January, so I'm now just basically excavating out the second half of my piece of property here that is going to be transformed into a fantastic vineyard. And then if I do have time by the end of the stream, I'm going to be putting an irrigation channel. It's only 2 a.m. Oh, too early for breakfast? Yeah, I guess so, right? Because you usually, man, you're up early then. Yeah, because you usually, when you come in, you're usually in near kind of like the end of my stream, which is like 6 hours. Too early for breakfast. Gotcha. What do you usually have for breakfast? I've always wondered that. Never really got around to asking, but it's been in my mind. You like a egg and bacon kind of guy, or do you have a special cuisine? Myself, I'm not really a big breakfast person. Sometimes I do. I do have breakfast, but if food is provided, yes. But I don't usually prioritize it that much. I'm usually an egg and bacon kind of guy. Yes. I think I'm just double scooping, aren't I? I'm actually terrafarming here. Yeah. Made a mistake. I'm gonna dump this over here. There we go. Get everything breaked out in front of me. But yeah, I do like that. French, I guess my favorite fancy thing is French toast. I like that way more than pancakes. I do like pancakes though, but for some reason I like French toast a bit more. I think it's the texture. That's where you dip like bread in mixed up sugar, cinnamon, and egg yolk, or egg, and you just mix it up. Then you dip the bread into it and you slap it into your frying pan. Just fry it up, then you throw maple syrup on the top of it. You can do all sorts of other things too, like I know some people get really fancy and they put like icing, like after it's cooked they put a little bit icing sugar on there. Some people put like berries with it, right? Blueberries, bananas, that sort of thing. That tastes pretty good too. If you need your fruits and vegetables in the morning. I have done that as well, which is fantastic. Good over here. So I'm starting to wrap up, work up on my ramp here. Oh, I'm at the road edge, aren't I? Yeah, holy crap. Right here. Hopefully, I don't pop a tire here. We'll have to work our way to the other side. Oh, I hit the Volvo. Oh well. He deserves it. He keeps on running into my new truck there. Like a crazy man. With the auto drive. Alright. Yeah, so we're going to get this digged out, and the plan is we're going to get it shipped off for sale. Using auto drive, I'll be in the wheel loader doing that. And I think I'm making pretty good progress at getting this terrafarmed up. Then we will start working on irrigation ditches. That'll probably come near the end of the live stream. And depending on how quickly I can get everything done, we'll probably do other tasks. Maybe work on our rail system a bit more. So, yeah. And we'll have to check our farm animals as well and all of that jazz. But with it being winter, I'm not too worried about them. We'll probably sell some more products as well. Because as you guys know, I have a lot of things to sell. I usually do a lot of selling during the winter months. So, big pile. Just make sure I don't go into my irrigation. Pick this up. But this could turn into a pond if you want. What else? Another thing that I was thinking about too, you know, like if I was on an Australian map, like I've already got the setup for it almost, sort of. But I got this ramp, right? And then it goes down here. So in Australia, usually they have, they'll have a barrier along this line. And this may be a little bit raised up, so the water can flow over the road a bit. I've seen those. Crocodiles will cross over too. It's like a crossing as well. So you could do something like that, and you could put like swamp water on this side and swamp water on this side, right? And you could have kind of like an Australian feel if you wanted to. So, especially when you start adding in, like I said, the irrigation functionality, right? So, I can't wait to see what else they're going to come out with for this Terrafarm. It sounds like I know some people want that survey tool coming back. It doesn't sound like it's coming back. I read some of the comments, so maybe it might. I think someone mentioned that someone else might make a mod to put up on the farm, on the mod hub or something, potentially, that's separate. That might work like the other survey tool, but reading the comments, as quote, it was never intended to remain in the game, the survey tool. Something along those lines. So, I take that as what it is. So you want to really figure out like everything with the new tool. You probably should get into it. But like I said, I've been telling people, finish your existing projects first with Terrafarm before you install the new Terrafarm. Just, you know, once you're done with those surveys, right? Surveyors, then go and update at GitHub, right? Because when you put that in, everything that you've got set up with all the surveyors all over your map are going to go bye-bye, right? And you're going to have to do everything again. So just do that. Just keep that in mind, because you may not be a very happy person. Myself, I had probably about maybe just 2 surveyors set up. So I kind of just work one project at a time. Like right now, this is probably my second project. I'm going to go to the other side. Work this side. Okay. Just gotta say it, get it off of my chest. Even if it's something that I'll probably regret. I've fallen way too deep. Alright, back up. One big giant hill. I can't remember what I did with the other side. How I got started. Light. Certainly that I'm into the shade. That's gonna start getting dark eventually. I'm gonna turn the lights on, get that going. Yeah, but I can see a lot of people, you know, with the water plane, I can see a lot of people doing some pretty interesting things with that. For me, I think I'm going to focus. I probably won't have ponds everywhere. I think I'm going to be more focused on irrigation canals and stuff like that next to my field. Especially on this map, because this map doesn't have a lot. It lacks a lot of luster to it visually. So it means that I have the opportunity to, you know, add a lot of things in. I can plant trees too. I might end up planting some trees here. So that should be interesting. I'm excited. But other people are going to have other ideas and stuff. I'm kind of interested to see Australians using an Australian map with Terrafarm. Kind of wondering if they're going to make themselves a big giant, I don't know, crocodile pit or something. Alright, let me check the chat. Egg and bacon with baked beans and tomato sauce. Brisket, sandwich, oatmeal, French toast, and anything. It depends on my mood and craving. Yeah, that's fair enough. I'm not, I will eat all of that. I'm not a big baked bean person. Just not my thing. Not even beans on toast. I think that's like a sweet molasses kind of bean. I don't even like that. Not my thing. Not for breakfast. But everything else sounds good to me. Eat all of that other stuff. I like boiled eggs. My eggs, like boiled eggs. I like over easy because then I can dip my toast in the yolk. Sometimes I want that. And I also like what do you call it? Scrambled eggs. I am not a big omelet eater. Not an omelet eater. If I do eat omelets, I'm very basic. I just want cheddar cheese on it. That's it. I'm not very big on putting other stuff in it. Just not me. I think it's because I value the taste of the egg more, and I find that with omelets, like if you put onions in it and you put meat in it and stuff, I mean, I like those things, but I think it overpowers the taste of the egg because the egg doesn't have any taste, right? I think that's probably it, maybe. Oh. Like, I'll eat like I said, boiled egg. Problem doing that just as is. Sometimes I'll just boiled eggs and just eat boiled eggs. That's it, nothing else. It has a interesting texture and taste, I think, is what I like. So scrambled eggs, for that I do put ketchup on it. I do seem to like to put ketchup on it. Have an interesting flavor. And then if I have hash browns, well, then it just goes together, right? I just mix the hash browns, the scrambled eggs, and the ketchup all together. Same with the sausage, right? Sometimes people put ketchup on. One, two. And some mornings I'll have cereal. And some mornings I won't even have breakfast. So very much on mood, I guess. Having one big line here. Back up a bit here. Shoot that there. I definitely did this differently on the other side, but I can't remember what I did. You know what? I actually put it in this area here, probably. Yeah. But I'm trying to stay out of that because I've got my trucks running through there with auto drive. So I figured just work my way along here. How am I doing getting to the end, I guess? But once this is done, I'm going to move forward and I'm going to use this as my berm and slowly work the berm inwards, I think. That's what my plan is going to be, to target this. My mind's trying to visualize how I want to do this. Not really working out too good for me. The other day I was doing fine. But yeah, I think it's because I had this whole area right here. But I think this time around I'm focused on trying to keep that free. So I'm gonna have a big wall here, I guess. Then I'm gonna work my way along the berm, I think. Down there. Practice makes perfect, I guess. Okay. Grab this. So we'll see how far I make it. I'm into January. I will not be fast forwarding time because I'm on a bit of a deadline, sorta. I guess you could say. I guess I could probably pause time in the game. That would be the biggest solution. And I'll only fast forward it when Honey, I'm ready to go. Yeah, let's see if I destroy my keep on. I'm gonna just go back and forth like this. Because I'm gonna try to make myself a hole here or something, I think. Try to do. This all cleared out. Okay, let's carve out the corner, I guess. Hopefully my auto drive route, I don't know if it's like right against the edge. I think it's got a bit of space. My one truck, because it's tandem, does have to take a wider turn. I'll have to check my route. Because once this is gone, I'll have trucks going over the edge. Right? So I'm gonna have to look into that. Didn't really think too much about it. Setting up the auto drive route yesterday. It'll be interesting to see. Oh well, you just have to go with the flow, as the saying goes, right? Make adjustments as you go. Sort of getting into the road again. Back up a bit. Is that going down to grade yet? I think it's already there. There's a lot of sand there. It's tipping into the spillway there. I'll have to move. I might move some of the sand into the other area with a front end loader. Do that. Take this out. The edge isn't really clean. Some deviations on the edge. Let's fix that up. I'm gonna try to scrape through all the edge there. Oop. Here. It's at least smooth. You can tell that it's going to go smooth when that one line isn't rippling. The other way, I guess you could just keep on scooping until you don't get no sand out. That's another option. So I checked the mod hub. I noticed that there's some grape trailers there. So I grabbed those. I guess they some grape trailers. So I got those. I'm assuming I can use them with olives or for olives. No. But either way, I will be doing grapes at some point. Those trees ahead of me, that's where the grapes are going to go. So what you're seeing right now is just phase 1. And then I will be doing something similar as to what I'm doing right here over in that area. Right? My rice paddy fields will probably be done this way as well. And they will probably have a lot more irrigation around them as well. So whatever I'm doing here is my template. So and I'll make adjustments as I go along, because as you guys know, I will be putting irrigation canals around this, right? And then I will be probably putting some over there too. My main farm, it's looking a little bleak. I might put irrigation canals over there too. There's not a lot. There's a lot of room on this map for you to beautify it, right? So you can plant trees, you can do all sorts of things. So, which is great. And you can kill mountains, ugly mountains, like way in the distance over there. Which I'm sort of working on. Now that's a lot of material, and I didn't realize that. It's not until you start trying to take material out and you start using big equipment and you're like barely doing a dent on it, right? And you realize, man, these mountains, that's a lot more material than what I anticipated. So, yeah. The mountains behind me, which I'll swing over here, pivot. Over there will probably get taken out as well. So I'll probably just move my mining operation over there to a degree. Or set up a brand new one. Because I know that there's still a lot of material on there, right? And then I can put in more rice fields and stuff like that. Just this. I think I want to keep that open. So I'll back up a bit here. Carve out this edge here. So, and you can do other things too, like maybe you want I don't know, like maybe you want to put in housing or something like that, and you want to put in like small, I don't know, ditches around your home or something, right? Or maybe you want to put in a swimming pool, farming simulator swimming pool. Just do it, right? And you don't need to use a big excavator like this, right? You could use some of the smaller ones like that. I think I mentioned 2 streams ago that might consider using some of the smaller excavators for some project with Terrafarm. So, be creative. What did I say yesterday? I talked about California, how they have large cement culvert bridges and stuff like that, which are for water canals, right? You can do that. You just set your paint to cement, right? It's just as simple as that. Except you might want to put some water in yours. Don't do what California does. Nope. Don't think they have a lot of water flowing through there in those canals. I don't think. So somehow get water in there. Oh, I'm always looking at the Terminator 2 movie, and it's always like bone dry in that movie. So I assume that it's dry all the time. But I suppose they can't really have water in there if they're doing like a chase scene with the T1000, right? The T800 is on the bike, right? But Furlong's character, forget what he is, Don Connor. There we go. Okay, now how am I going to do this here? Back up. That out. So what else I might put over here is some more sugar cane. Mark Thor's I'm trying to think here. Mark Thor has a the multi-fruit silo that I got, because I can put a lot of different things in there. I'm gonna be putting it on this side too, one of them, I think. I think it might hold grapes and all. I'll have to see, test it out. But I thought maybe I better put a multi-fruit silo over here. Probably over right where that where the tree is, and the mulcher. Yeah. Forestry mulcher. Just have to see how it all turns out, I guess. Back up a bit. I got up under the trap. That's not good. Dump that in there. So yeah, I got the grapes. I got a grape trailer. They look a little larger than the base game, so that's what caught my eye. I don't know, Mod Hub always seems to provide something when I'm getting close to needing it. I just seem to luck out that way. Or certain mods come out at certain times. I don't know, maybe I'm just in sync with mod. The first 4X maps to come out, I believe, for FS25. And then there was Forceplay, Auto Drive, and a lot of other mods that popped out just in time. There we go. The other thing I want to do is upgrade my truck a bit. Way. Some of them anyways, to the newer truck that I'm using. Back up a bit. I do enjoy working with the sand a bit more than the gravel. I find it's not as heavy. Makes it a little bit smoother. Just scrape over here. Trying to make a big pile right here so that I got more room to work with later on. Back up a bit. Yeah, I think I'm starting to get this under control now. I'm not really level, am I? Hey, back up. Nope, 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 nope. Not that way. Back up. Oh, I'm twisting the wrong way. What am I doing? Okay, go forward. Let's see where I'm going here. Obviously, I'm not being straight here. Could do it. Scrape out here. At some point, I do want to put another cow barn in, especially when milk demand goes up with some of my productions, so I could foresee probably another cow barn somewhere around here in the mountain area. The first cow barn that I put in, it was all terrafarmed in as well. So first of all, it was a forest, then it was even the field, the grass field down there, that was terrafarmed in. So there's a lot of terrafarming. The rail project is delaying me a bit. It's a little bit more involved. I'm getting close, so I work on that a little bit. And then I have other terrafarm projects on the go, and then during the summer months, usually I'm pretty busy doing farming stuff. I have a mix of everything going on. Winter months, I usually get most of my terrafarming stuff done. And fall. So logistics and terrafarming and logging is during the winter months in this map for me. And depending on what I'm growing too, I suppose. But I started getting into potatoes, which is supplied to my one factory there. That keeps me pretty busy. I will be incorporating auto drive and courseplay to help me out with some of my farm stuff. I've been doing that a little bit more. So you're probably going to start seeing a lot more automation. And I'll be having to figure out auto driving courseplay a little bit more as I move on. I know everybody wants courseplay and auto drive. That's a big thing. Probably more of that. One thing that I want to try to figure out is the courseplay GPS system, which there is no tutorial videos for at the moment. That I haven't seen anyone talk about it or use it. It's received its second update on the mod hub. I think DJ Boham briefly mentioned it, just a blurb. So I think it's kind of gone over everybody's radar that it's out. So my assumption of what it is that when it was put in, it was intended to be used that you could set up a multi-tool course, right? And you would be one of those tools on that course, and you would go perfectly in alignment with your AI if you wanted to work with your AI. We have seen in FS22 a ton of folks trying to do, the work with the AI. So you've got like 4 combines out on the field just going ham on a wheat field, and you're out there with your own combine on the side, right? And then you kind of sort of muck things up a little bit. You go down the wrong row. Well, the idea is that with the courseplay GPS system, as I understand it and read, I've used it maybe once. I've got it installed on this map. The idea is that you can align perfectly with your other machines or your AI workers without causing any problem. That is what the intention of it is. So, have I gotten it to work that way? Like I said, I haven't really played with it much because I'm not really doing a lot of courseplay yet on this gameplay. But I'm getting to the point where I'm getting at that point where I'm going to have to start bringing AI in. Right? So you guys have already seen me do an auto drive course yesterday for my truck, right? So I'm getting to the point where a lot of the work on the farm is a bit challenging or time consuming, right? So I need a full-on crew essentially. And I've done this too in PV Canyon Crossing in FS22. I started off my series doing everything myself, and then slowly moving into more automation. That's what you're going to see with PV Rivers as I go forward and progress this. Go from there, and trying to do stuff on my own too. I'm hoping to bring in some PV river crops at some point. This map has hemp on it. It has, what else? I think tobacco. I'm going to eventually bring those types of things in here at some point. What else? Different type of tree variety, orchard trees. So apple trees, cherry trees, banana trees, coconut trees, that kind of stuff will be added in at some point. Probably similar to what I'm doing right now. I'll probably terrafarm something out and have an orchard area for that. We'll just see how it goes. And then, of course, my bridge projects are going to open up other areas of the map to me, because then I can move equipment across the bridges to different areas. So you'll probably start seeing me working in other areas of this map. Eventually, I'm going to run out of trees, so you're going to probably see me do tree planting. I still have a lot of trees way in the back over there, like yonder over there, but that's it. Once those trees are gone and the trees over here in front of me, that's it. Then I'm gonna have to start getting into planting. Tree planting probably will be closer to the sawmill, like yonder over there. The whole area has logging roads in there and stuff like that. I think it was intended for you to do most of your forestry production over there. Most of my forestry facilities are there, right? The paper factory's there, the mill was there. You kind of get the idea. So I think it was intended that you just stay in that area and cut and plant trees, I guess. So we'll just have to see how it goes. Man, this is a big berm. This. So. Back up. Another thing I probably will do is make another grass field, perhaps. I do want to use more of the Verdot pack from Giant. I think that'll be great. I definitely will be doing that on the main field that I have made, the one grass field. See how that works out. If I do when I do put another cow barn in, I'll probably move those existing animals out and delete that one cow barn, because I didn't do the fence line very well. I want to try to clear that out and redo that one particular barn, but I've got animals in there and I'm currently dependent on that. So I'll use an animal trailer for the very first time to move my animals. And I've never used animal trailers in FS Farm Sim, basically, in the past games. I've just never had to. I just basically set it, forget it, and bought it, and paid for the transport from the AI, right? So I'm probably going to do that, because this map, I want to try to keep my good animals, because they're going to be my top milk producers, right? So I'm kind of incentivized to move them if I do. And that's just how it is. It takes time to ramp up milk production. As they get older, they become better milk producers, as I understand it. So which seems to be the case. So how are we doing here? We're right on the edge here.
these.
I do have some content creator information to share. So anyone that feels that they're restricted because they can't sell their own merchandise, apparently YouTube has announced that you can go ahead and, I think at the 500 subscriber level, like if you meet that, like tier 1 component, you can now start setting up a merch store for your channel. So if you want like your logo on mugs and stuff and you want to start selling that, I believe you can start doing that. That's what the I don't know, Tuesday Newsday video for this week had said. So how it all works, I don't know, but it's there. Check out YouTube creator channel. They have basically news on every content creator should be watching that channel every week, because they tell you what new stuff is coming out. Last week's was branding, so if you want to get into branding and stuff like that, you can. So there's more branding promotion and everything like that. But yeah, I think I'm not really into branding, but I thought the store thing was kind of interesting. Most people that watch my channel that are content creators probably aren't too big on branding, but they're more or less interested in the store. I think you can even set advertisements too, store branding advertisements. Maybe that might be interested for some people, right? If you do a farm sim video and you want to do, I don't know, John Deere merchandise promotion, it's a little bit easier too. I don't think you have to be up to like 1,000 subs. You can start setting that up on your channel now at 500 sub level, I believe. I'm not sure if it's available in all countries though, so don't kill me if you say, I'm in such and such a country and it's not available to me. So there is a country there might be a country restriction too. So how it works is that you can set up certain advertisements, right? And at the 500 level. So I'll use the John Deere idea, right? You can promote that. You'll get commission on basically the sale. So if someone's watching your farming simulator content and they see the advertisement and you've only got 500 subscribers, they can click on that. Like, oh, well, I want a John Deere hat. I'll buy that. You'll get commission on the sale of that John Deere hat, basically, is sort of how it works. So normally that would be available for, partners that are YouTube partners that are up to like 1,000 subscribers. Okay. And they've reached the watch hour threshold, or the short threshold. Just keep that in mind. It caught my eye because it had said 500 or less, and then I was like, oh, 500 and less, I'm in that 1,000 and less, I'm in that category. But it's branding, not really a thing. But you never know. I thought I would mention it because I know that a lot of my audience are 500 to 1,000 or just starting their channel. Might incentivize someone to create their own channel now. It's like, oh, I can't make it to 1,000. Well, they're reducing the options, right? So people that are in the tier 1 partnership level, which I'm in, they are getting more options made available to them. So, for some reason, it seems uneven over there. Yeah, it's kind of going outside of the line a little bit. Way outside. I don't know. I think that's something that I think we need I mentioned a radius lock. We need a radius lock. Of some sort. Okay, I've got something in the way here. Just lower this down. I got a truck in the way. Over here. Yeah, these trees swaying like it is. I think someone mentioned that they don't think that that's real. Actually, it is. It is. They will sway like that. At first I thought, that doesn't seem real, right? And I think someone else commented that too, but actually it is. I have a neighbor across the street that has one of these trees. And when it's not blowing very hard, they will sway like that, potentially. The thing is that that people forget, and I live downtown Chilliwack, or down in the city area. So I'm like right downtown. We have a lot of apartment buildings. We have a lot of high-rise condos. We have all sorts of little, very high building, right? Or some of them, most of them are 2-story high, but we do have some that are multi-story high. And what ends up happening is that restricts a lot of the wind flow as you got those buildings in there. But the air current doesn't change way up in the air, right? So that's something to factor in or to think about. And so the other day, I think it was actually yesterday, I started looking at my neighbor's tree, because he actually has one of those in his backyard. They're just maybe not that tall, but maybe about half the length. But they're like this, right? They just grow up like that, and then a little bit of tree up there, right? And the top piece is always swaying. I noticed that. I was like, oh. And then I'm out on my balcony, right? And I was like, it's not very windy. I'm not feeling any wind. And I had to think about it. It's like, that's just like the farm sim trees with that mod. I was like, okay, well, maybe it doesn't really require a lot of wind, right? The other thing to think about too, move some of this out of the way. I forgot what I was going to say. But anyways, the trees, I can't move like that. Yeah, I remember what I was going to say. Air currents are different. They're like layered, right? I had to start thinking about my pilot friend, because I went up in a plane with him. You know, it's smooth during on the ground, but once you get up, you get these pockets of different air. So just based on how air is able to flow and everything like that, right? So not everything is perfect, I guess. May seem perfect down on the ground, right? Nice and calm, but you can reach these little pockets of different, based on how high you go and things like that, right? Even on the ground, it may not be that peaceful. move some of my aggregate over here so that I can make myself a bit of a hole. This drink here. My mouth is getting a little dry. That drink. I got way more sand over there than what I had realized. Now, what I plan to do, I haven't decided yet, but I might extend this ramp over on the other side too. I don't know. Not entirely sure if I'm going to end up deleting this out way. There's a lot of sand. About 10,000. Do I have another front end loader that's a little larger? I've had this one for quite some time. Let's take a look. So this one does 10K. Back in there. What is this for? That's about 10K. What about this cat? This one is a 14K. Ooh. 15. This one is 10. What's this one? 10. That's a 17. I don't really want a mining one though. Not really a big fan. I think I'm using this one. Yeah. What's this one? That's a 12. $45. I don't want it 45. That's a 12. I have a feeling I'm going to go with the cat one. Which is a 14. Yeah. But will I sell this one? Probably not. I'll just keep it just in case. And I'll just wait until I see how I feel with the other one. I'm not a big fan of the look of the Komatsu. Sorry. That looks, I don't know, looks kind of weird. I think I'm going to go with the cat one. There's a Hyundai. That's 12. I think there was a cat one up here. Oh. Yeah, this one. Oops. 8. Yeah, this one's 14K. So let's buy that one. No tinted windows. Darn it. I'm not big on tinted windows. There's no configuration on this, so that's simple, I guess. Fine. All right, and it should be parked pretty close by. Go ahead and... I'm not sure what I'll do with this one, but I'm not going to get rid of it. If I stop using it, that's usually when I go. But I have had it for a while, so we'll just see how the other one feels. I think it's over here. Oh man, that looks pretty small, eh? Great. Whoop. Crash. That's a crash. Did not. I totally forgot that thing was there. I'm gonna move it. Not really in the best spot. On my roadway. Have to move that out of the way to bring the truck over for that. Swinging all over the place. So I had a bit of education today on bulls. So bulls, like cows, bulls, right? Which is kind of interesting. Yeah, I ran into that, Eric. There's a channel that I watch. He's a cattle breeder. I think he just started. I think he's out of Texas. I believe. Started watching him. He's just starting to do content and stuff like that. So he focuses on his pride and joy, which is the Rufus the bull. To find the channel. This sector, I'll save it. But it's all about Rufus and bulls and Roxanne and a couple of other cows. So he's a hobbyist. I think he's out of Texas. He might be out of somewhere else. See if I can find his channel, because I started watching it a lot. But he teaches you how to interact with bulls and stuff like that, right? And it's interesting. A bull has, or cows actually, like he was explaining, one of the eyeballs has a 140-degree vision. And he explains how you can tell whether the bull has still got his eye on you, or the cow for that matter. He's explaining as you walk around it, right? As long as you can see the black part of the eyeball on the bovine, it can see you, essentially, which I thought was interesting. Let me see if I can find the channel for it right. He does short video content and long form video content. There's a lot of interactions, and he explains, you know, some of the behaviors, you know, what to look out for and stuff like that. See here, Rufus the Bull is the channel. Yeah. Kind of interesting. Here's probably a good short video where he teaches you how you can, I don't know, probably you don't want to do what he's doing in the video, but he'll explain not to do it. But anyways, here's the channel. Rufus the Bull. That's not Rufus in that one. That's the, I think it's Bedford, I think, or I don't know why he put Redford. Yeah, Redford. But the channel. So he's got two bulls. See if I can find another video with Rufus in it. But I started watching it. He's got some, yeah, here's a one with Rufus in it. I think Redford's too. It's the whole squad. That's great. I think Redford is in there too. Rufus is in there. All the lady cows as well. There we go. Yeah. But check out the channel. It's interesting. There's some shorts that you can watch and stuff. It's great. I don't know, I started watching that the last few days. There's one particular video, if I do find it, I might share it on a future live stream, where he talks about how the cow is constantly watching, and he kind of demonstrates that in a way. There's a couple of videos too where he has like a friend in there, or I think his son. And he's like, yeah, you're not coming in here again. Because Rufus has snuck up on you. You didn't even know he was there, right? So I thought that was kind of funny. But yeah, I started watching that channel a little bit. I don't know. Like, it's not like in the TV shows, or you got the, I don't know, you know how you always get that bull that's always like charging, right? It's not like that. They sneak up on you, right? They may seem gentle, but they don't they're not like in the, you know, the Mexican bulls or the running of the bulls or anything like that. Something gets them jarred up, right? They usually adrenaline or panic, right? That's completely different. After watching the channel, right? Because I don't interact with bulls on a regular basis. When you're in their territory, they act differently. They're not the ones that you see the running of the bulls. That's all different because they're fearful, right? I mean, that's dangerous, obviously, right? But that's not how it works. They kind of sneak up on you. They stalk you. Something that I noticed too, if they've got an arched back or something like that, right? Kind of indicates that, you know, they're gotta be mindful. Animal behavior, right? good. There's a few other shows that channels that I watch that are animal related. Dogs. I started off with dogs, right? Cats too. There's a particular animal rescue doctor guy, whisperer kind of guy, and what he does is he goes into kennels where there's certain dogs that are just, you know, considered the worst, but then he works with them, and while he's working with them, his wife essentially pays attention to, you know, how do I put it? He goes into there and he tries to, you know, calm them down and find out how they can be, you know, family-friendly pet, right? They do a little bit of research and build a bit of trust, right? This is going a lot better. I like this new front-end loader. But yeah, check out the channel if you're interested in knowing more about bovines, especially bulls, right? Because they are definitely aggressive. But it's not just the bulls, the cows too. You know, you've got young there, right? Mama gets a little protective of baby bulls or baby calf, right? And then he's got two bulls, so you get to see the interaction, right? Between Redford and Rufus. Rufus, I think, is the dominant one. Like, I watched one video where Redford was, I don't know, trying to, you know, chase down, I forget the main YouTuber guy's name. But the farmer, right? The guy that runs the YouTube channel, chasing him down. There's this one moment where he's behind a tree, and Redford is, I don't know, not doing very well, because kind of trying to chase him down and whatnot. So there's a point in the video where he actually calls out for Rufus, which is the dominant bull, right? And you could hear Rufus in the background, and he, as soon as his name gets called, he starts coming over. And Redford, which is the bull that's doing the chasing, right? He stopped, right? Like, oh, I guess I better be on my best behavior kind of thing, right? That's a good video too. I enjoyed that one. And then he explains in the video, well, Rufus will protect me if I give him, I think he had like a cookie in his hand or something. He sometimes gives his bulls cookies, or hands feeds them. It's kind of interesting. Alright, go in here. That kind of gives you an idea of other content that I watch on YouTube, because I mentioned that I watch a lot of YouTube. I don't watch just farm sim, I just don't watch video games. I watch other educational stuff, right? That catches my eye. There's a digging channel. I probably should pull that out, because I mentioned that. A live operator behind an excavator. I think I mentioned that. Can't find that video yet. It's been a while. If I find it, I'll remember to share it while I'm doing terrafarming or something like that. Because he does pond maintenance work on rural lands out in the middle of woods, right? You get like these acreages that want man-made ponds put in, right? For dealing with water and all of that. Sometimes they just get flooded out, so he has to go out there and he has to clean them out. these ponds are not like koi ponds or anything. Oh, maybe they got koi in there, but they're just natural man-made ponds, right? They've got, you know, cattails growing in them and, you know, all that sort of stuff. And it's just on the acreage, and then they have big giant culvert pipes that feed water in and out of them. So it's definitely not meant for swimming. It's like more like a duck pond, more or less, I guess. So he gets hired to go out there and he has to clean them out. So he usually uses an excavator for that. So I usually watch a bit of that content too. Usually during the winter time, I get into the snow removal stuff. So, you know, like how they go about, you know, removing snow off of certain properties and stuff. I think I'm probably going a little overboard. I could probably get back into my excavation project. I'm going to take this last corner piece out and then I'll get back into the excavator. But I'm going to take a quick break once I get this sand moved. I've got to refresh my water. Doing a lot of talking. When I do a lot of talking, my mouth gets really dry. All this talking is making me... I'm going with water because I thought, well, if I'm gonna talk a lot, maybe it's better that I not have coffee or pop, because maybe that would I my throat out more. Over here, but yeah, some certain content that I watch. It's just kind of interesting, right? So not something that I deal with every day. I don't run a cow farm, but I do want to know how it's all done, right? So sorta. And I have milked cows, right? Not very good though. A friend of mine when I was in high school needed some help one day milking. So he said, "Did you want to come along?" I said, sure. It didn't go very well. Cows didn't really trust to me or warm to me. Some of them did. Knew the routine, but then they're like, well, who's this new person here? Right? It can be a bit of a challenge hooking up the milking apparatuses. I can't remember what they were called, but they kept on trying to kick my hand, right, and kick me away with their hind quarter. And I said, I don't think this is working out very great. So I said, well, why don't we do this? They trust you more than they trust me. Because there's two things that needed to be done. Well, a few things. One, you need to herd the animals in, which we both did. And then we had to herd the animals out. And then there's hooking them up. And then after you hook them up and they've been milked, there's the dipping process with the iodine. So what we ended up doing is he would do the hookup and my job ended up being the iodine, essentially. So I have to dip each teat, essentially, in the process, which is less likely for me to get kicked because it was a much smaller, it's like about the size of a cup, right? and it's got a reservoir hole, and you just have to get the teat in there to the disinfectant, essentially. So, whereas you're trying to hook up all of the hoses and everything like that, that's different. It's much larger, and you have to have them hooked up at every teat, right? So the hock of the cow leg can hit it, knock it off. It messy. So I was slowing the process down. I said to my friend, I'm slowing this down. You can do it a lot faster. Why don't we do this? So that's what we ended up doing. Anyways, I'm going to take a quick break and I'll be back shortly. Okay, I'm back. Fresh glass of water too. Okay, I need to get that trailer out of there. I need another truck. A truck around here? I do have a truck, but it's not the right type. And I don't want to touch those ones, so I'm just going to go grab another one. Over here. And I think I'll bring the fuel tank over. Because I'm using up, I think I'm using up quite a bit of fuel. This is full of fuel. Nope. I got about 11,000. That's fine. I'm gonna sell that smaller tank in here. Farmland. Maybe I should have went into construction. I hit the wrong button again. Going too quick. So what I did 2 or 3 streams ago, I put this tank in, and then this tanker truck, I emptied this out. Selling this now. I've had this for 50 months. And this one's much larger. It holds other liquids too, so I can dump resin in here with fuel. That's why I got it. And I can fuel up. And I think I should be able to fill up with this tanker. Any vehicles, I think I can drive up alongside of it and fill up. I think my logging equipment might need a fuel up. And I think I'm going to need to reset my tractor again. Feels like it's off. Just recalibrate it. Not too bad. I can get to where I need to go. Part of it is that I might have shifted in my chair. I will probably recalibrate it while I'm in the cab of the excavator, just to be on the safe side. This one here, this. Go get that other trailer. Move that out of the way. I might put it into the whole horse, perhaps. Maybe. I think I'm doing all right with the 3. The truth, but I don't. 3 is enough to keep me busy with filling. Don't see that trailer. A bit around. In? There we go. Not bad. Not even crooked. Well, park this on the other side. probably facing that way. So another touch up, like if I have the opportunity, I'm going to be fixing this area. I want to put a ramp in here because it's all bumpy. So similar to what I've done with the other project. And I don't know if I need to do an exit at some point. I don't have to move any of this stuff. For road projects, the road is probably going to get redone at some point. For now, it serves its purpose. But what I envision I might do is I'll have a ramp here, irrigation ditch here, and maybe an exit ramp is sort of what I might end up doing down the road. And then I might have irrigation ditches going all the way down here. Similar to what you saw over there that when I was experimenting with irrigation ditches. Go down here. Will this happen in the near future? Probably not, but just part of the grand scheme. It'll slowly materialize as I get this stuff logged out and into active functioning work. Like I said, probably about here I'll be putting a Mark Thor multi-fruit silo down. I have a feeling it'll hold grape and probably olives, so I can dump in here. And then we'll have a grape field here, and we'll probably have maybe another sugarcane field here. We will have this dirt road continue all the way along the back and out. And if I do, like I say, if I put other orchards in here or other fields or other products, I'm going to have them separated up, just like what I'm doing over here. So down here, dug out, scooped out, and then a raised roadway. So this side will be decreased down and will be the main roadway. For auto drive courses, right now I got a one-way directional courses in here. I'll probably pull all of that out and I'll put bi-directional routes in. Sort of what I'll end up doing. And like I said, my irrigation canals are around it with these plants. What the plan is. Yeah, my tractor is off. Let me just refocus that. It just snapped to the front. There we go. Oh yeah. What are we doing here? I cleared that out, and I've got a hole over there, so I'm fine. I can fill this up with layers if I want now, so I should be okay as long as I don't fill in my hole. Right? I cleared that completely out. Yeah. So I have my entrance for my front loader here, if I need to. And then I can just fill all this in as long as I don't get too into this area. So I can probably go stop and then get over here, fill that in maybe. I don't know. Anyways, we'll see how it goes. Get back to work. Because I'm running out of daylight early in game. Just, oops, I'll go that way. I'll just scoop this up again. Push it back a bit. think I was going to scrape out the edge here.
Let's get a little reckless. You make me breathless, and I won't waste this. And I promise that I will stand by you forever. I can't get you out of my mind. I will follow you wherever, and I won't waste this.
There.
I promise that I will stand by you forever, and I won't waste this. I'll follow you. I'll follow you.
My main farm too, I think I'll probably put irrigation over there. Split up the fields. I think it would look nice having cattails growing over there. The other thing, I don't like the brick on the ground. I don't like that. I'm surprised that I haven't gone in there and did something about it already, but I just don't like it. It looks ugly. I'm probably going to put either, you know, stone or asphalt. Probably not asphalt, but we'll see. Okay, how am I doing here? Am I going over an edge or anything? Nope. And I'll try to find that one video or that one channel with the excavator guy. Every time I jump into an excavator in the game, I always think of him. Like, it's particularly interesting because he does like stuff that's in, like, I guess, well, I wouldn't say it's super, maybe, no, I can't really say if everyone would say it's challenging, but he ends up going into area where there's a lot of mud, right? And he gets called out to help out other excavator operators that seem to get their excavator stuck in mud up to inside the cab. So it's kind of interesting to watch him work. He does regular jobs, but there are some videos he's done where he's literally, you know, helping out another excavator operator, which is kind of cool. Fantastic! Thank you, Nick Kelly, for the super chat. Appreciate you, sir. I'm not sure why I didn't shout. Oh, you have to say hello, or you'll have to actually comment to get your channel to spit out in the chat. To say hello again. Jump in. Super chats don't trigger it. But I appreciate the super chat, sir. I'm falling. But yeah, anyways, his channel is interesting. I'll have to find it. Put it. There you go. Guys, he's been with my channel for a while, so right from the beginning, actually. So I have a lot of fantastic content creators that come and say hello. Nick Kelly is one of them. Eric is one of them. He jumps in as well. It's a little bit early for him to jump in yet. He usually jumps in probably in about an hour or two to say hello. But yeah, if you're a content creator, let me know. Always like to know that. Kind of one big happy family. Back up here. But yeah, I appreciate the super chat, sir. Channel support's always good. I know I don't talk about it, but yeah, I do have super chats available, memberships available. So if you want to support me, that's your way of doing it. But even just showing up and being here is fantastic too. So that helps too. Right, we're doing fantastic here. This is looking great. I think I've got my mojo here. The project done. I go up. So I'm gonna have a big giant berm here, unlike the last time. This might be going a little bit better before. So have you started your road trip, Nick? He's going to South Carolina with his brother. So I imagine he will probably share some content of his. He likes to do road trips. So if you want to see the journey, I imagine he'll probably share some photos and stuff. Not yet? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, you said June, wasn't it? I think? Yeah, June. Am I right? June? For some reason I got June in there. Yeah. Aha! Remembered. I have to test my memory every so often. I can get an answer right, that's a good thing. Are you actually gonna live stream some stuff with it, or are you just gonna do pictures? Or I know some people usually just, you know, go on vacation and just chill, which is cool too. Take a break from live streaming. You do, like, if you are going to live stream, let us know. I took the entire last summer off, but I did put out a little bit of content. I showed a bit of Chilliwack, some of the, and shared pictures of some of the stuff. I probably might do that this summer too. Sometimes a little too hot to live stream. Well, video games, I mean. They usually find other ways of doing other things. I did the air show too. Going to do some live streams about it. Okay, cool. And some of them are going to be videos. Fantastic. So, and like I said, he's doing a road trip, so that's different. It's not like you're getting on a plane and you're going from point A to point B. So if you want to see the trip and the scenery shots and stuff, he's going to live stream it and post videos. So, which is great. People love that kind of stuff, including me. I don't travel that much, right? So I usually do watch some travel-based, I usually pay attention to different events that, other content creators that I hang out with or chat with on my live streams or in their channel I pay attention to. So adds a little mystery, something to enjoy and watch. I probably should do more for Chilliwack myself, in all honesty. What I really want to do is find a nice day and find a farm where work is being done on the farm. What I want to do. In particular, what I want to do is we have tree farms in Chilliwack, right? So when logging first came out in Farming Simulator, a lot of people criticized it, said, oh, it's not farming. Right, until a few people, showed that it is, or comment that, yeah, it is, right? But we do have a lot of farmland that is tree farmed. And there is a process there. It's not all logging equipment like what we see. There is some preparation work to have it done. Because I observed, I think what it was 2 summers ago or whatever, 3 summers ago, it was a summer day, and I just sat out there. I came across a guy doing plowing in his field. I thought, oh, well, he's probably getting ready to do corn or something, right? And then he did that in one day, and then the next day I started noticing he was cultivating. And then I saw him spraying. And then one day I went out there and I saw a tree getting planted. Like, oh, okay, this is different. So the whole process of, like doing, what do you call it? Plowing, cultivating, fertilization, all of that is done on these fields, and they just plant trees. What they do. Usually they're saplings, basically. So they probably were in a nursery originally, and then they take the nursery plant and they put that into. Am I filling my area too much? close out. Careful. Did I go close out my access way? Anyways, yeah, they grow them in greenhouses, and we have a lot of greenhouses here for all sorts of things. Flowers, food, and mushrooms, mushroom farms. We have mushroom farms. Lots of mushroom farms. Just like the mushroom greenhouses we have in this game. But yeah, they grow saplings too, as I was saying. You're far enough away. Yeah, I'm gonna wide swing this because I don't want to close this out. Have at least an access point. Oh crap. But yeah, I had thought about recording. Like, I had my phone with probably streamed it, but I don't know. I was enjoying my summer off, so. But I to this day, I still say, oh, maybe the next time if I see it again, I might go ahead and do that. We have a lot of agriculture here. Especially if people want to know what can you grow in a wet climate. Right? Reverse this a bit more, I think. Move forward. A little uneven here. I'm going to widen this a little bit. There we go. But yeah, so you can, like I said, you can always put that in there. Make sure that, you know, if you're in a certain area, make sure you tag it with that area, because you might even get like resident, local resident. Which is good. For public events, I usually do that myself, like Canada Day. I generally will live stream the drone show, and I will hashtag Chilliwack. Part of it is I'm doing a service to the community as well, especially for summer activities and stuff. When it gets hot, our senior citizens can't make it out to these locations, right? So if there's an event on, and if you properly tag it, you're doing a service to your community, because then it makes it easier for those that can't make it out. Also think about disabled people, right? Or they can't make it out for whatever reason. So it helps out. I only realized that because I think the first year that I did the drone show, I had a lot of people from Chilliwack thank me, saying, yeah, I was, they were supposed to live stream it, and they never did, right? Or they couldn't find it. So because you live streamed it, my grandmother was able to watch it from the retirement home. I was like, oh, well, you're very welcome. Right? Even though I didn't really expect, you know, anything like that. I was kind of more or less doing it for my farming simulator audience, right? But then it ended up being a you know, a service to my community without me even knowing it. So keep that in mind. Just if there's an event on and you're out there and you're recording it, just make sure you tag your content properly. You may actually help out the community. My channel has been put on the news, I think, once. Some of the footage too, because we had a local fire. So there was one summer where we had a fire pretty close to where I live. So I was out there and I ended up, I don't know, live streaming it, and news agency reached out and said, hey, can we use your footage for our news broadcast in about 2 hours? We will give you credit on screen. So I ended up having Kiram Gaming listed and my footage showing up on the news. So I was like, oh wow, yeah, by all means, yeah, go for it. No problem. Right? But for me, it was important because we've been in Chilliwack, we've been booming, literally booming, right? So we started off as a military town town, I'll say. We had about 10,000 residents, maybe up to 20, and a base, right? A Canadian Forces base. Eventually, they decided to close that base down and the personnel left. So, commonly with military towns, they usually focus servicing the military, right? Once that town goes away, right, and your mayor has to come up with an idea or a new way to diversify things, right? So over the years, we started to grow. Now I think we're up to we're now a city, really. I think we always had the distinction of being the city of Chilliwack, not really a township. But it was pretty much a town when my family first moved here. So. Oh, it's a tree. All right. And then we had some growth. New business came in. Oops, I gotta put Terrafarm on. And a new strategy was enforced to try to, you know, bring about new business. So, and that eventually happened. But now we're super booming, right? And a lot of the construction sites, because there's a lot of focus in Canada for building new homes and stuff like that. So the construction industry is like on fire here. So we've got, within probably 4 years, we've probably quadrupled the size of Chilliwack, literally. So, which is pretty impressive, but a little freaky, because then you're like, well, do we have enough schools? Do we have enough hospitals? Have enough of this? Do we have enough police? Right? And then you get all sorts of people from, you know, different walks of life and stuff. So we've seen an increase in fires and stuff like that, right? As of late. And then you also notice the difference in construction material too, right? So most of the newer buildings I find are a little bit more flammable, like compared to some buildings that were originally built with brick, right? So the damage isn't as bad, right? Compared to, you know, flammable products and stuff like that, or wood products, right? Something to be aware of, right? So if you have a unit that burns out in a brick building, you can still salvage the building. It's not a complete write-off, right? And it also means that residents can probably move back into their building. because their units are not affected. They may have to go into a hotel for a couple of days while there's an inspection done and maybe fumigation is done and, you know, other stuff and smoke is cleared out, right? But other than that, usually the fire is contained to the one unit. Whereas with more modern buildings, at least not everywhere, but at least where I live, I've noticed is that they're using a lot more wood product, chemically treated product, right? And insulation. There's no brick barrier between each unit, right? To protect. So when one unit goes up, there's a higher likelihood that it's going to spread through all of the other wood product that are in the building, right? So I've had time to watch as they build these things, and I keep on saying, well, that's a lot of wood product. Where's the concrete barriers between, right? But it all is part of code. It's all part of building code. So, from what I've been told. So, but I don't know. I don't know. The older brick buildings, I think it's just more expensive to do brick. Yes. I don't know. Probably. So there's more emphasis on, you know, wood product, press board. Not sure what it is. Plywood. Yeah, plywood. That's the word. Or not press board. Plywood. There's a lot of plywood. A lot. Right? And that's it between each unit. There's nothing else. Right? Probably makes it cheaper to construct, I would assume, compared to instead of using brick. So maybe a combination of pressboard and plywood, I guess. I don't know. Anyways, it's a bad combination. So the fires that I've seen, like, it's just crazy. It spreads quick too, by the way. So people have to get out quick. Like, you can't just sit in your place or your unit. And then it gets into the ceiling, right? Into the roof material, and it's just awful. Then everybody's out of a place, right? To live. It's just something to be aware of. But I caught a couple, like I said, I recorded a couple of videos of that. One was one of the older buildings, which is basically a huge concrete slab. I mean, the whole bloody thing is concrete. You look at it, and it's just concrete. Right? It's an aged building, but it's concrete. It's a brick, right? And the corridors inside, only I think the one floor was affected and people were able to move back in. And then in comparison, the very same week or 2 weeks, one of the newer buildings was caught on fire. And they're still trying to rebuild that thing. Nobody has been able to move in at all. It's still being worked on. And I think that I did those videos maybe last year or something, or the year before. So the people that were in the brick building, they're back in their units, right? So it makes you sit there and think, right? Maybe we shouldn't really cheap out on, you know, on apartment buildings and stuff, right? And the other thing to think about too, like the one building that, how am I going to say this, that did catch fire, right? that was the newer one, it was really close to another apartment building. I mean, the flames off the roof were almost licking the other building, but fire services were already there, so they were managing it. And I think it jumped to a tree. One of the trees got in, I believe it was, observing what was going on. But evacuations had to happen in both the building that was on fire and the one that was next door. Right. Thankfully, it didn't go to the other building, but it could have. Kind of thing. And the building next door too was a newer building as well. So kind of concerning. And that goes for like condos too, like townhousing, right? Even a regular home too, right? Like if you're not in a strata situation, right? You're not in a strata community. Even some of the newer homes are made of just wood, right? There's no brick. So you put all your money into a big house, right? And in Canada, you could pretty much be a millionaire. We have probably the highest property costs in the world. So for a house, right, in some cities, you're looking at like probably nearly $1 million or $500,000, right? That's pretty expensive. So, and then you're looking at, well, if you catch a fire, you get a fire, well, there goes that idea, right? And at least in BC, right, where we are, we're prone for forest fires, right? Depending on where you live in BC, you might be fine, but you may not get any compensation, right? If the housing insurance doesn't cover it too, right? So things to think about. So something that I think a lot of residents where I live will be thinking about, because I think we're supposed to have a really hot summer. Like we're having like I watched a weather channel. I don't watch just the weather on the news. I watch meteorologist channels too, right? So like for YouTube is what I'm saying, and get their take on what's going on, right? And most of the meteorologists are indicating we're up for like a super El Nino event, which is going to make it super hot this summer, is what they're suggesting. Which is kind of interesting. Like right now, I think most of the world, including the United States, and I'm not just saying the United States, Europe, the Middle East, all that area is all experiencing a higher than average temperatures, apparently. Whereas Canada, we're in the deep freeze right now. Anyways, that could change though when summer kicks in or something. And one meteorologist said, "This is strange. This is not normal. Like this is very weird. Right? Why is the rest of the world got like all this warm weather, but Canada's got, the deep freeze going on?" Except for where I am, I'm the exception, of course. In the Lower Mainland, we've had a pretty warm summer. That's because we're right on the border, so we're like pretty far south, and we're at sea level. So I don't know what to expect this summer. I'm a little nervous. I have a feeling it's going to be really hot. I just have this feeling. So you guys might catch me catching some footage of fires this summer, maybe. Perhaps. I was literally just jumping in my vehicle, right? And off I go. I'll be on Facebook on a public channel, or I'll hear the fire engines or something. I was like, oh, there's another one. Oh, well, especially if it's really close by. And, oh, well, I'll go check that out. But I did it that one summer because it was really bad. We were getting tons of fire calls all over the place. Ridiculous. And I thought, this is stupid. Why is there all this happening, right? So, a lot of them started from grease fires. Some of them were from cigarettes not being put out inside, right? Of the apartment building because it's so hot, so it just doesn't go out. Grease fires from, fried food. From, I don't know, I won't say a air fryer. Some people buy canola oil and they'll just throw it into a pot and boil. Or bacon. Canadians love bacon. The same. Lots of bacon. And you'd be surprised at how much Canadians worship bacon. One time at work, we had a competition where we had see who would eat the most amount of bacon. Right? For me, I participated because I love eating bacon, but I didn't participate to win. So in other words, I went for free bacon, basically. But my friend, he ate, I kid you not, 6 packs of bacon. 6 packs? That's crazy. That's a lot of bacon, and very salty too. It makes you thirsty. But yeah, he ate 6 packs. I think he wasn't the winner though. Someone else won they ate 20 packs of bacon. 20 packs. It's like crazy. You don't see that all the time, I tell you. I can't really remember why we decided to have that competition, but it was good fun. I think eventually, it was just for fun. But then people said, well, we want to contribute money, right? And then they said, okay, fine, but we're going to put it towards charity. So I think we made about, $300, I think. Yes. For charity. Just at the workplace, even though it's just supposed to be, a fun, goofy activity, right? To do. Or we didn't really intend to falling off the edge here. Just back up here. Straighten up my machine here. It's going very well, Jody. You're missing all the nice conversation if you just showed up. I had a lot of stuff said. But it's going well. The digging project is going well. I think I'm about maybe almost about halfway done. Eventually I'll have to truck all this out of here though. But I'm going to I'll have at least about March is when I need to get this done. I need this done before the month of March. Because that's when I can plant olives. Oh. It's a little late for you, isn't it? You're on the East Coast. You're doing that in the middle of the night. Take a break from logging on Black Sheep. Modern's map. Black Sheep. Oh, the logging one? Like it's the one with all the, is it Bear Mount Montana or something? Bear something? Is it that map? I think that's it. Or am I thinking something? Bear Mount, Bear Montana, Bear something. That's an FS22. Is that the same map? I don't know. I think Black Sheep modding makes more than one, so I could be way off. Got a garage. Oh wow. What are you putting in the garage? Is it just a carport, or are you putting the French map he made? Oh, okay. Never mind. I don't know about that one. What did you put in the garage? Because I think you said you just started, so you probably got a little bit of equipment. Playing in Farming Simulator 25 tonight. Oh, okay. Two-car garage. If you put in a garage, what kind of vehicle are you driving? Is it like a dually thing or double dually? 69 Camaro. Working. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. In real life, you mean, right? In real life? And if so, how long have you been working on that? Yes. Is it just a hobby, or do you take it to like shows and stuff like that? Show and shines, I guess is the term. Oh, it's your dream car? Oh, fantastic. Yes? Yeah, those are always interesting things. We got like show and shines here in Chilliwack. Always good to go out and take a picture and stuff. Kind of cool. I like it. How about 2 years? Oh wow. Do you have troubles finding parts sometimes? Whenever you try to like replace a part for it? Take it to a show? Oh. Oh, to an actual show. Oh wow. Do you participate in competitions too? Or do you participate in just the show aspect of it? I know some people will just attend the show to bring their car and put it on display, but some people will put their vehicles into competition, stuff like that. Just depends on what they want to do. Pick this up. I'm not really a dream car kind of guy. I don't think I really count. Trying to think here. I like the original. Which Mustang was it? Let me look it up. Like a Mustang. I'm not sure what the year was. Not one of the newer ones. Older one. Not super old. Not super new. Look for it. Mid. Not that one. They're showing a lot of the newer ones. Or the super old one. It wasn't really that flashy or fancy. I think it was in the 90s, I think. Oh, yeah. I think it's this. Not the Shelby. Like the 1984 models of Mustang. 1984 models of Mustang. Those are usually the ones that I kind of like. I mean, I know some people say, well, it's not much to look at or anything, but I have seen some interesting people, you know, some people do some interesting things with them. See if I can. Those are usually the models. I'm gonna find an image that could. I just want the link. No, it's all crappy. But anyways, like the 1980 variation of the Mustang. Yeah, exactly. And I don't know. People do some pretty interesting things with them. You know, I've seen people put lift kits in them, put some nice color on them, that sort of thing. Wraps. Uh, People doing like hydraulic stuff and lowering them, and even the non-upgraded variation ones look pretty good too. So I would have to say I would go with that. And then let me see. I had a coworker that was big in like Mercuries, I think. The town car type. You've probably seen people do the town car thing with the Mercuries. He was big on that. I think he owned like 4 of them or whatnot. He'll buy like them used, right, for a good deal, and then just sort of change it up and make it look the way he wants them. He always styled them the same, always black, right? And some nice rims and tires on them. Which I think is great. But for me, it's probably the 1980 Mustang variant. And then you put some nice mufflers on them and make them sound loud. That's great. I'm gonna just pivot this around because I want a straight side. Go forward. I have a feeling. Move this up a bit. Put some of this sand here. I could probably clean this up later, maybe. Yeah, I'm just scooping in the sand. I'll have to take this all out of there. Down here. Dig here. All right. Hit Flowmaster on yours. Oh wow. Yeah, Lincoln Town Car. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. A Lincoln Town Car style. And like I said, he owned like about 3 of them, I think. And he would just work on them slowly and then make them look good. So I always thought that was kind of cool. And then he had a couple of friends too that were into that sort of type of model of car. So it was like kind of a little road crew, I guess. And I can't. That one for sure. And then there's another model of car where I worked with another co-worker and he was obsessed with another car. So type, but I can't remember what it was. I don't think it was a very common thing. It wasn't like Dodge. It wasn't like Ford or anything like that. It was, but it was a sports car, but not like a super sports car. Just, you know, one that had like that looked reasonably good and cool, but I wish I knew what model that was, but I remember he was obsessed with that. And it wasn't even a car that I even knew about, right? I was like, oh, knew about that. But the thing about these 2 particular co-workers that I had that appealed is that they appreciated cars that were super cars, right? They take something and they make it look awesome. Kind of like the, you know, the Ford that I was talking about, the 1984 Ford, right? When you get it as is, it's not like the best thing to look at, but the potential is there to make it look great, right? I think that's what I find interesting. I mean, I've met other people that just jump right into the supercars and all of that stuff, right? But you know, everybody knows what a Corvette looks like. Everybody knows what that is. But to take the time to make something that's plain Jane and make it look like a piece of art, right? I think that's more fascinating than just saying, "Hey, I bought a Dodge Viper the other day" or something like that, right? It has a bit more of a creative flair to it. Especially like those shows where they just take any old vehicle, right? And they just like put all sorts of stuff. I can't remember what the show was, but there was a show on TV where there's this crew, and there's someone that is down on their luck, right? Just barely getting by in life maybe, and they got like that one crappy fucking minivan or that crappy Ford Tempo or whatever it is, right? And then they steal the car. Well, not really. A family member gives it to them to completely renovate. They put LCD screens in there, and they put nice paint job on there, and then they put nice sound system in there, and all sorts of cool stuff. Interesting. I have to back up a bit, I think. That's a big pile right there. How are we doing? Am I going off the edge? Back a bit. And that should be good. Exactly. True potential. You can't ask for anything else like that. I think too, you can also appreciate the amount of work that they put into it, right? To make it look fantastic. Because there's a lot involved with the whole process, right? And you may have like a whole whack of people working on it. Or even more impressively, if one person is doing it all, right? And then you're like, wow, the wow factor kicks in. It's like, no, that's not the same car. But then it is, right? To back up a bit. I'm gonna try to swing this over here, I guess. So people put a room. Put this probably right here. There was a show called Pimp My Ride. That's the show. That is the show. You hit it dead on. That is the one. That's the one that I watched. And the people were so happy. Like, some of them were like, you know, bawling their eyes out, excited, jumping. I mean, man, you know, you do something like that for someone. I mean, that's just like gold, right? And, you know, you start the show and you're like, there's no way you can salvage that thing. Why would anyone want to salvage that? Right? And then at the end of the show, it turns out to be like, you know, something you definitely want to own, right? And then the people are like overjoyed, literally, to see the amount of work that they put into it. I think I gotta back up a bit. Move down the aisle. I'm trying not to fill in my my access point here. Concentrating a little bit. I don't want this to be filled in over here because now I'm gonna get in here. Okay, back up a bit more. There we go. So did you get your breaks done, or you still have a little bit more to do? Hopefully it goes well. So far so good. My berm problem is becoming a good thing. I honestly think I was going to have an issue, but looks like I've gotten into some sort of structure here for my aggregate. And looking great. Oh yeah. Nope. Have to wheel back, I think, again. Got one scoop in the middle. Nope. Wheel forward. Then going straight. Starting to get dark, so I'm going to be working through the night on the map. There will not be any fast forwarding. Simply because I don't have much time. So I'll have February left, basically. Essentially what it is. I am going to check my animals once I'm done scooping this out. So once this is done, I'm going to be checking to make sure my animals have food, all of that stuff. So a little bit of a break from what we're doing. My last episode, I just started off with them right away, and then I got into doing what I'm doing right now. And I also did some logistical sales. We'll check the animals, make sure they're well fed. I might have to take a truckload of straw down to the barn. We'll check the sheep, make sure that they have food. Chicken might need a top up of food. Those little fuckers have been really hungry. So. And then we'll get to loading trucks and get this stuff out of here. You got them all done? Oh, that's good. Because I think you're on the East Coast, so it's probably it's midnight for you, isn't it? Mistaken. Yeah, it's only 9 p.m. for me. The benefits of living on the West Coast, I guess. Get to see the rest of North America fall asleep, but you get to stay awake. Firms are pretty good here. Almost to the end. Have a lot of room for my wheel loader to get in and out of here a little bit. Might have to shift a little bit of sand, but that's okay. Shift forward a bit. A little bit too far back. Bravo 9, fine. Oh boy. Yep. That's pretty late. When did you start working on your brake? That's probably a long time because I think you have to bleed the brakes if I recall. I'm not sure how the whole process works, but I think you have to drain all the fluid out, right? Or do you have to do that? Or can you just slap the pads on? Oh. I'm guessing you would probably have to remove the brake fluid, right? Do the brakes. About 9. Oh, okay, so you 3 hours then. I'm gonna have to start carving this side a little bit. Oh no. That. You have to drain the fluid in them. You have to pump the brake so the pressure is there. Okay. The fluids are probably the more challenging part, isn't it? Because especially when you put the fluid in, because you don't want like air in the line or something like that. I don't know. I just remember someone talking about it. You don't want air in the line. Gave me the impression that's probably the most concerning part, I think. Never doing brake work. Which all ties into where you said that they're about the pressure too, because if you got air in, that probably messes up the pressure. Nobody wants anything wrong with their brakes, that's for sure. How much do I got left? I probably got at least about a few more rows left. But it's getting narrower because it's like thinning out from there. And then over to there. I've got some unevenness around it. I'll probably come in here with the bulldozer, flatten it all out before I start planting anything. Wait. Back up a bit. I'm going to get this done by the end of the live stream. I don't think I'll get the trucking done. Maybe I might get the trucking. Sure. This is a lot more sand than yesterday's adventure though. So I don't know. I don't know. I think I had less sand yesterday, but mind you, I didn't get the auto drive set up until after, so maybe things might go a little faster now that I got auto drive hooked up into this whole situation. I'm thinking out loud and sharing my thoughts with you guys. I have a tendency of doing that. And then if I say something stupid, in my mind, I don't say it out loud. I say it to myself. God, I sound stupid. Okay. I'm near the end of the road here. But I have a feeling I'm going to meet my my deadline. So I will be able to do planting of the grove, the olive grove in March. Back up a bit. I'm getting onto the road almost. Let's see if I can carve this away. Probably have to work the edges later once I get all of this out of here. I feel I need to do that.
Lost outside of nowhere. A stormy rain tried to wash away the dream.
Going well, I think.
Step
wheel back a bit. And getting onto the roadway now. So, which is the end of a circuit. I think my track is slightly off. Okay. Can I scrape this? I'm gonna try scraping this. Okay. One more scoop right here. This road looks a little smaller though. I have a feeling I will probably need to redo the road because it looks way smaller now. Courthouse in my small town burned down. 135 years old. Oh. No one was hurt, I hope. And 35 years old. Was it mainly made of wood? Or did they have brick in it? Brick. Not as bad. Just go to this one. Sure if I have the extension to do. Churches are a different thing though. Now those are like, especially ones that are older, they have a lot more sentimental value to them. Total loss? Oh. Was made of brick, but 1893. Oh. I guess brick isn't impervious, I guess. And still catch fire. A lot of the times it's what's inside because it's the fuse too, right? The type of wood used in the fuse, because there's a lot of wood fuse. People are usually concerned. That's usually it. Plus there's other things too. Sometimes in some churches you get like a lot of wooden structures and stuff like that. Beams and everything like that. Which is great craftsmanship, of course. Whole inside was good in the building. Outer walls are still standing. The clock tower is everything gutted. Oh, yeah. So everything that is not brick, pretty much gone. Yep. Let's reverse this.
Happiness gets nearer. The light that we see closing in so fast ahead.
Here's my trap.
It's hope, it's getting clearer.
Oh, almost made the full turn.
The more I think of all the tough times
Let's
we
get over
survived,
here.
the more
On the road. This needs to be cleaned up. I don't like this. That up. So are they going to rebuild? Was welding in the attic like dummies and caught on fire. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, right? Why they're welding in the basement beyond, or in the attic beyond me. There's a lot more wood structure up there too. Add up. It's really sad when history. Yeah, it is. Well, what they should do, if they can't, try to rebuild with the existing structure. That's one option. But if it's just not possible, then the other option is try to take something that's significant from the existing building and use it in the reconstruction of the new building. So some places will like take the bell, or maybe they'll take a significant, maybe the altar or something like that, right? Something to represent the original building, kind of thing. If they do decide to rebuild. Oh, okay. Oh, they should still grab something from the original building that shows like some sort of remembrance to the original building. We've done that here in Chilliwack a few times. Where they'll just take like, I don't know, a bell, or they will take a plaque or something, right, from the original building, and then add it to the property of the new building. Yeah. Well, it's too bad. Especially, you know, historic buildings. It's a good thing. Try to wheel my way back up here on the edge. Wheel forward now. I am way off. Forward. Fine, about here, I think. Start my digging. Right here. They had a clock in the top of the bell tower they can take down. Yep, do that. And then somehow apply it to the new building. That way, part of the original building will be part of the new structure. Hopefully they'll be successful at that. And then just make sure you keep those welders away from the building in the future. Alright? Like, nope. Coming in. Don't want you burning our building down. So where did they go to church now? Is there like a community building that they go to now? Does that also affect, you know, their ability to do services and stuff like that, right? So they've got somewhere to continue. Back up a bit. Getting way too far back. Too forward. Getting a little harder to see. Trying to break this up. Might need to increase the strength. The ability to dig a bit. Throat's getting a little dry. There we go. Okay, how much more do I got? Quite a bit still. I think what I might do, once I get to the end of this row, I might just take a break and go check. Probably do that before I continue working on this. Back this up a bit. There we go. forward. Much further do I forget? Yeah, this is a lot of sand. Sheesh. And I'm going to be doing a lot of front end loader work, truck loading. But you tell, a lot more sand before. I think I'm getting to be a little crooked here. Back up a bit here. Trying to keep it straight because if I go along the edge on the other way, if I keep it straight, it'll be easier to keep the tracks on. Fortunately, when I first started doing the digging, I neglected to dig in front of, I think, one of my tracks. I'm not sure which. I ended up doing like half of the distance of the machine then, or width. Gonna have to get that one mod that has the parking brake in it. Take that mod. Then it prevents you from rotating. You have to just remember to take the parking brake off though when you move. It's not going anywhere. But I could have sworn that Blizzard did have a parking brake at one point in FS22. But there is not one in 25. Because I used the parking brake religiously. Especially when I was on doing this type of work. Hands. Muscle memory. So I use a joystick, but don't use a controller or mouse and keyboard. Using two Trustmaster joysticks. There. I'm at the point, so I gotta start dumping it over here now. Yep. kind of curious to see how much this stand is gonna allot me in money. Because I'm gonna sell it all basically. Get sold. Ah, I made a mess. Getting really close to the end. My tracks are off the edge. Like that. On an angle. What's going on here? I'm gonna try to keep the angle even though it's ideal angle, but there we go. I'll line. How's my fuel? My fuel's fine. Repairs. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. And then we will, when I get back, we'll do a little bit of panel work and I'll inspect this area a little bit, I guess. Okay, I'm back. I think we got a nice sunset, don't we? 1700 hours. Let's inspect what we've got going on here. So I've only got this much left to do. And then I'll have to haul out the haul trucks. This is all done. I'll use the new wheel loader to do all of it. Oh, come along nicely. Let's go check our animals. Animals are next. Give my hands a bit of a break from the excavation work. This is coming along nicely too. So we're going to end up going this way, and then I'm going to downgrade around that way. I'm going to probably try to lay some track, I think. My focus, I think, will be to get this to the very end point. And then once that's done, my focus will shift to getting this part done. And then I can safely probably uproot this track system. And then put the track down as far as I can. Probably about here, maybe. And see about spinning things around and stuff. I don't know. I have to see it visually how the track is going to look. So, and if it's going to work. Because I need to pivot or turn it, whatever you want to call it. Not sure if I'm using the right word. Yeah, I need to get it to swing this way. And then in a circle. And then have it go across this road on a bridge. That's the plan. And then the train will continue this way on this side, which means I'll be having to carve all this out, or some of it out anyways. Yeah. So that is the plan. Here's my field. See here, let's check our animal situation. We have a lot of food. We're out of straw, so I need to bring straw. And I probably need hay. The rest of that there. I don't think I have any straw over here. Taking it all by the looks of it. I have any straw in any of these trailers? I don't think so. I have hay there. I'm going to try to dump that hay. The tractor to do that. Good old versatile. Off we go. Turn some lights on. Oops. A big giant heap here. Around. So if my game graphics look a little bit better, because I had to put in my NVIDIA profile. I had an update done for my driver, and I they always recommend that you do, what do you call it, just an update, not a clean install, and it's supposed to keep your profile intact. But that did not happen. So I had to go ahead and I love these Flegel trailers, and use the NVIDIA profiler to put it back in. Because yesterday when I was live streaming, I noticed, oh, this looks really ugly. Did the driver get installed wrong, or did something go wrong? Oh. And then I thought about it and I said, I bet you anything it's because the profile needs to be put in again. I should probably check my bridge. I'll go check that right now. So I optimize my games now going forward by setting up custom NVIDIA profiles. I don't know, it just seems like it's more stable, the quality is more reliable. There's so many settings in the driver that are set to automatic. It's crazy, I didn't even know that. I'm an amateur when it comes to doing that sort of thing. I need metal and I need plate? I think it's plate. I don't have any plates. I do have metal though. So yeah, so I ended up doing that. And then I was like, well, researching it, like, well, if I kick out if I update the driver, do I lose the profile? I was like, and the answer to that is yes. So I was like, oh. So there's got to be a way to save and export. So now save and export my profile. And the profile does everything, like for my games. So I set up profiles for every game. Sort of how I do things. Including Farming Simulator as well. Like, okay, I do the metal. I don't know what plate is. I got my plates might be the roofing material. I don't know. Are these plates? No, those are felt. I'll have to look that one up. But yeah, anyways, that's what I do now. Because there's all sorts of like global settings, there's all sorts of I don't know, game settings. Now, granted, your game also has settings too, right? So if you leave everything to automatic, you leave it to the game developer, right? To decide what's best, right? Unless you do something different. Reshade, that's another tool you can use too. I have used that. I used that earlier on during FS25's release because there was a lot of visual artifact problems going on. And I had come to the conclusion that it's because there was no real optimization function yet established for NVIDIA at the time. So I started looking at ways to try to clear that up, because when I live stream, I didn't want a bunch of flashing black artifacts everywhere. I'm not the only content creator that had to deal with that. So I was clever enough to do a little research, and I found reshade. I used that because I thought, well, it's probably a shader problem, right? Giants hasn't got the shader set up, or they haven't, you know, talked with NVIDIA to get the proper shaders set up. So I said, well, why don't I just use reshade? Because then I will be using those shaders instead of Giants' shaders, right? I took a gamble on it, and it did the trick. So then I started playing with other games too, you know, and I started realizing that not every gaming company provides shader profiles or anything like that for NVIDIA. Then it's kind of up to the person that plays the video game to try to tweak all the settings, right? So I ended up tweaking things manually, and it started working out. And then I thought, well, maybe I should do it for all my main games that I enjoy. Oops, no, I didn't want hay in here. I want straw. Back this up. But I do notice a huge difference compared to yesterday. Because yesterday it was like, everything looks weird. It's very grainy or something like that. And then I initiated my profile today, and it's like, oh, okay. So now it looks better. There's straw. Fill this up. This is the mushroom farm. There. I gotta clear all this stuff. I need to sell a lot of stuff. So I'm probably going to do that in February. Yes. So I'll probably have like one big stream that will be just selling things. So that's another reason why you can see that I'm kind of doing what I'm doing, focusing on the one project. You don't have any cakes coming yet? Not yet. I have bread coming up quite a bit. So I'll end up selling a lot of stuff that's going to be crazy. This tractor is going to need a spray down pretty soon. Oh, buddy. So this straw is going to go inside the barn, and it's going to go on here. I've got 41,000 liters. And then, like I said, next winter's project most likely will be probably great. I think, unless there's something else I need to put over there. So most of the growing season will keep me busy, as I will be doing planting in March, so it'll be a lot of March planting, and then I will be doing what else I'll be doing. Harvesting, of course, a lot of harvesting. Here's another that slurry. Or what I got. Have to check the chicken too. I'm gonna do the inside bedding first. Have to fill up those 2 trailers there with milk, buffalo. And I'm gonna have to do something with this because I don't know. I just don't know. I still got enough room in the manure heap, but it's getting pretty full. So I'm gonna need to start either transporting it to the biogas plant or somewhere, I don't know, or turning it into fertilizer. I'll have to figure something out with that. Is it gonna take it all? Oh my gosh. I have to go pick up some more. That's 41,000 liters. Oh, I only got 3,000 left. I'll probably go get another load. I will dump this. I'll probably end up with a little bit left over, but that's fine. Load that. I'll have to check my chicken feed. I'm probably going to need to go pick up some wheat with that trailer. Because I think I'm fresh out of sorghum. I was feeding it sorghum, but I don't. I'll have to see what I have. Fresh loaded. And I should be fine with slurry transport because currently I am filling my newly acquired slurry tanker, slurry distributor, call it. Then I'll start transporting slurry 2 over to this farm because running low. I need to do water as well. The greenhouses are probably going to need a top up of water. I'm going to hose this down because the windshield started to get mucky. I don't like it. Yeah, I've got this brick down here, and I'm not a big fan of it, so I have a feeling I will be replacing it with something else. Has nice detail to it, though, but not my thing. All right, let's go fill up. This is full of potato chips right now. My spawn points are full. It's gonna be a bit of a problem too, I think. We have this silo here. I know it looks like it's in the way, but it'll be fine because I will be removing this building here. Because I don't need that cement factory anymore. We go. This farm needs to be reorganized. Like stuff out everywhere. Crazy. Doesn't look very good. The roller I can probably move too. I'll probably do that all in February. So it'll be like, I don't know, kind of a live stream of taking care of the yards. Once I get all that sand out of that place, of course, the priority. And then whatever's left of February will be dedicated to selling product and cleaning things up and that sort of thing. And our Bauer Logistics, I'm going to try to get that operational. It's supposed to be a storage warehouse that allows you to do distribution. So I think I might start utilizing it somehow. Figuring out how I can use it. And this is why I like legal trailers, because they don't tip up or anything like that. Very handy for getting into barns and stuff. Because if you go into the barn and you tip up, it's gonna hit the roof and send your tractor and your trailer up and down and left and right and all over the place. It's like it's gonna take the full load. I have a feeling there'll be just a little bit left, just for a top up. The silage probably could use a little bit more. Put some silage in. Yeah, I got about 4,000 left. That's fine. Put more silage in there. I'm not sure how much. I've got about 31,000 liters of silage left. So you like, what's kind of cool is I can see the reflections better. Like yesterday, I couldn't see that reflection. I'm probably going to need to buy a cornfield, I think. Gonna have to get into corn silage on this map, I think, to fill that a bit. I did not get very much for the grass silage. Mind you, I did have to do hay too, so it's like a bit of a mix. So what I can do is I'll be able to keep the grass field as for hay. And then I will hopefully have a cornfield. And we'll do corn silage. I think I'm going to buy that field over here. I'll show you guys. This one here. Probably this one. A fair sized field. Way over here. Planted all with corn. It will be the largest one that I have built. Oil manufacturing is, that's a big oil factory. Anyways, this field will probably, it said cornfield. I'll have so much silage I wouldn't even know what to do with. Fill the bunker at least anyways, and then I can put other crops in it too if I want to. Okay. If I find that it's a lot, I might split it in half. Gotta dump this first before I go in. So yeah, I could put another crop in there if I want. But I might make it through the year, you never know. just depends on how hungry the cows get, really. My silage additive at rack. So that's where I keep my silage additives. I filled up the rack. Haven't out yet. Like 50 months ago. That's probably going to change when I get into doing corn silage, right? Especially if I use a pickup wagon. Alright, silage is taken care of. Let's go take a look at our chickens and sheep. Sheep probably could use a top up of hay. Just in case. One. So this is a wonderful machine. It's a food mixer. Most people use it for mixing silage. I don't use it for that purpose. But it is fantastic for going into like the barn for spreading straw. What else? It's good for feeding the sheep. There's a few things that I'm using this. And if you do spill stuff on the ground, you can use it to pick some stuff too, especially hay. Just back up. That slurry tanker is going to get full, or full, sorry. Legal. I've got better stuff now. So I've got my Clausarian, which is positioned at the main farm, and then I have the what is it? The new brand name, Vigro. I can't remember what it is. Got one of those positioned over here to handle this field. I got all the hay picked up almost. Yeah, there. So we're gonna go and feed our sheep and goat. So because of the lip on the edge here, that's where causes a problem here. So I can get closer. Too close. Oh. Gotta lift up my header. Shoot this out. Not sure how much, not very much. Sheep don't really need to eat a lot, I don't think. We're gonna go park this over here. And then we're gonna need to look at our chickens too, because I haven't been my trailer's completely empty if I'm not mistaken. I'm gonna move that tractor because if I leave it here, I'm gonna forget about that I have it here. Because there's times where I'm like looking for a tractor, like I don't have any tractors. All of a sudden I get one somewhere else and then I find, oh, right there. I'm gonna park this over here, I think. Get in the habit of parking these tractors. That one's fine because it's out in the open. Probably right here. Perfect. That way I know I've got one hanging around. This has like nothing in it. We're doing more food over here. I do have 3126. I have a lot of eggs. That's good. Oh, the milk is really coming out now, and the there's oh, okay, you guys win. You guys are good at bang. Then I got out bad by my own sheep and goat. That's hilarious. All right. Don't try to outbow your sheep, okay? Dang. Okay, let's go get ourselves some food. I'm running out of fuel on the tractor too. I think I have a fuel tank over here. I got enough to get to where I need to go. That's perfect. I'm gonna make that into a YouTube short. What am I into? I gotta make a note. I gotta get my notepad up. Okay. I mean, what is the chances of that? So I'm at what, 421? My live stream. A note of that. That's hilarious. I mean, sheesh. All I go bah, then I get one out of the goat, then I get another bah out of the sheep, and I try another bah, and then I do another bah, and they all bah. That's hilarious. Yeah, I'm gonna YouTube short that one. It's hilarious. These bah moments, I'm telling you. So we're gonna pick up sorghum or wheat. Okay. My plan here. All right, turn here. What I normally do is I give the chicken feed that is the most in abundance, not so much the least, because I'm still trying to optimize my flour mill, so, which means that I want to keep all of the production spitting something, essentially, right? So the more product you've got in there for different types, doing sorghum, you can sorghum flour, you can get flour, right? Means that you're optimizing it by keeping a steady stockpile, right? So I take out the most. So sunflowers are in abundance. Canola, I don't know what chicken feed again. Sorghum, wheat. It looks like sorghum is taking the win here. That will probably be different next year, because I think I'm but I don't always have to fill up every year, though. The thing. Should mention that, like a trailer load, I've noticed it lasts me quite some time. But I'll definitely be trying to do some sort of sorghum planting at some point. I don't know if I have any spare fields. I'm full. I do have some. I have potato fields. I'll check my potato stack or stock. Sure. Probably. I better do that. Probably. Probably could use a replenish here. I still got quite a few in there. I got 118 in there. And then this building has how much? 211,000 potatoes. So normally I do this field and the neighboring field. Yeah. I'm probably going to need to replant both of them, so I can't use a potato field. I'm not sure if I have a spare field kicking around somewhere. But then, like I said, if I buy that other field for corn, and I don't need to have a corn silage harvest every year, I fill the silage bunker. That's a huge field, so I could plant something else in there, right? So I've been trying to get another crop into rotation as well. Or probably soybean. We will see. Yeah, my fields are all filled now. They're all actively planted at the moment, so, which is wheat and barley, I believe. So I have a feeling once those fields are done, I'm going to have like sorghum right across the board. I feel it, just to replenish sorghum stock. And then I will have a lot more straw, because I don't have a lot of straw right now. Depleting in straw too. A lot of things that I'm having to rebalance a little bit. And as for plates, I have no clue what those are. I need some plate. Maybe they're roofing tile or something. Look that up. Or maybe they're metal plate. Yeah, I think I do have metal plate somewhere. Look at that. We're back here. I guess I probably should refuel this tractor. Having fuel trailer at the olive grove there. We'll top this up. The chickens will be happy. And also, I'm going to have to start selling eggs too, because I'm not making a lot of cake yet. I'm going to start making a lot more cake, but cake is in there. It's taking time to make, I guess. Alright, let's just drop this off. We're gonna go fuel this up. As we're gonna run into the growing season pretty quick, and then I'm gonna want to get at it, and I'm gonna be like, oh dear, I'm out of materials. And we'll have to move this out of the way. That's the wood chipper. Okay, where did I park the gas tanker? There it is, yellow trailer. All filled up. And I got a mulcher around here that I'm gonna pick up and take with me. I think it's right there. It's on this side. This is going to get sold. I'm just going to push this out. Take this down to the other farm because I know that I've got like slurry barrel down there. Have things kind of together when I want to sell them. I probably got some trucks to swap out too. Who will probably end up getting. Her down for sleep. That one's up. All right. Well, I think we're done all the basic chores, so animals are all happy. Let's go back up to excavating again. Oh, yes, I forgot. I want to do the milk. I have to check the milk. I think I need a bigger tractor than the small one, so I'm going to use this one. That's probably why I refilled this. I got buffalo milk, but cow milk. Got a little, and that's 3 barrels. Gonna have to get full. What's in there? Is there anything in there? Yeah, there's about, it's full. So I'll probably do 1 spreading with it and then get this selling. Yes. That milk for heading. $29,000 liters of milk. That's a lot. I think my cows are producing more than the buffaloes. Hard to say. Mind you, you do need to use more milk than buffalo. Alright, we will probably swing this around. I'll just wait until the trailer I can fill trailers. Line these up. At least the first trailer will get floating, and then haul it back to the other barn. Further. Alright, so done. That's good enough. All right. Go back up the hill. nice and clean. Making headway so far.
Movement is fine.
Nope. Oh. Forward.
Nothing to hold me back, take my time, just enjoy the ride. I know man passing by life is good, best I've ever felt. Get me up, somewhere new, somewhere I can't find myself. Oh, I feel so alive. As I reach out to the sky. I found my way. I was in the dark against it all, but made it through the day, 'cause I found my way. In bad times, I know I'll be okay, 'cause I found my way. 'Cause I found my way.
Yeah, easier on the ice too. Graphic cleanup. Because like in the cab of this yesterday, something's off with the graphic. It wasn't really, I don't know, certain. Then I started playing with the auto drive yesterday, and I noticed the text was kind of weird. Was it like Bitcoin? Maybe there is something weird going with graphic. Now everything is beautiful. I think here probably.
Give me a heart trip exclusively. Take one step like this song in my head. It makes sense if you jump in my bed. I see the truth in your smile. I gotta swim to the Isle of You. We don't wanna spend this night alone. Messed up, I'm gonna walk you home. You'd feel the gravity of my heart. If I could, I would give you the moon. Say stop if I'm coming in too soon. Colliding like celestial bodies. Oh, oh. Celestial bodies. Celestial bodies. Oh, oh. Celestial bodies. Celestial bodies. Oh, oh. Inside your heart lies a pearl. Within the smoke, our dreams reveal. We're not a part of this world. I'd call you Venus, 'cause that's how I feel. Take one step like this song in my head. It makes sense if you jump in my bed. I see the truth in your smile. I gotta swim to the Isle of You. We don't wanna spend this night alone. Messed up, I'm gonna walk you home. You'd feel the gravity
February is going to be a busy stand sale. Yeah, I'm at the end now. I probably got what? Hey, one more row to go? Maybe? Or less?
Hello, Liza. How do you do? I'm writing you a letter. I hope it reaches you. I know it's been a long time since you heard from me. I'm still kicking around here in Tennessee. I heard you got a new place. I heard you got a new job. I heard you got a haircut. And it looks
Come on.
real nice.
Over here.
Are you ever lonely? Do you ever think of me? I heard you got a new one. I hope it treats you right. And before you toss this letter away, there's something that I've got to say. An aeroplane shooting across the sky can surely take your body to a new place for a while. But some things stay no matter where you go. Do you still love me, Liza, baby? Please tell me yes or no.
What are we doing for time here? Oh,
We turn
about an hour left.
try to find a good thing we can stand behind. All my friends tell me she's the one
I
who
won't
got
be
away,
back on Farm Sim till
but you never
Sunday, I think.
like a ghost you stay.
Yeah.
There's nothing else worth
Tomorrow
thinking
will
about
be World of Warcraft.
when you find
And then on Saturday, I do Where Winds Meet.
an aeroplane shooting across the sky can surely
Recuperate
take
a little
your
bit from all
body
this
to a new
excavator work.
But some things stay, no matter
I
where
think
you go.
break this, I think.
Do you still love me, Liza, baby? Please tell me yes or no.
Oops.
静かな光の中映し出す無邪気に彩られたその瞳 Yeah 素朴な日々を満たす君がいるだけで Yeah ありがちなシナリオ頭の中駆け巡らせて流行る気持ちを洗い飛ばして君が歌う声に耳を澄まして
Doing great. Great, great, great. Oops, I spilled some.
正義も悪もいなくて月と星がダンスして響き合う
I'll pull that up.
静かな光の中映し出す無邪気に
Sure, what we got going on here.
そう がダンスして響き合う静かな光の中映し出す無邪気に彩られたその瞳 Yeah 素朴な日々を満たす君がいるだけで Yeah 答えのない日々戸惑うこともたまにはあってそんな時さえ愛しく思える静かな光の中映し出す無邪気に彩られたその瞳 Yeah 素朴な日々を満たす君がいるだけで Yeah
Hello, the sim guy. How's it going, sir? Good morning. Here's the real question. What are you having for breakfast? I'm working hard on my olive grove at the moment. I'm almost got the area terraformed to the way I need it. Then I'm going to have to push out truckloads of sand with auto drive. Oh, you're very welcome. I'm doing well, sir. I'm doing well, thank you. I didn't have breakfast. I had supper, and that contained chicken, corn, and potatoes. But yeah, I'm working on my grove here. I'll show you how much sand I've got. I'll just park this here a moment. I got a lot of sand. So this is my Terrafarm line. So I need to carve this all out. So this is all that's left of what I need to do with the digger. And this is all the sand. All of it. These guys are on auto drive, so I'm going to be loading them up with this guy. My loader. He's sending it. You only need the one. Apparently, you only need the one link. So when you accept, and then just have to accept. So I noticed that you accepted on all 3 videos. So what I think will happen, but I think so if we ever do like a joint video in the future again, all I need to do is just add you as a collaborator, and then on the notification you just have to accept it. So it's a lot easier than I had thought it was going to be. So you should be good. Yeah. So when we do another video, we'll together, or a live stream, or whatever project we do together, we'll just do the same thing. And then that way your channel will get credit for, you know, some of the stuff that we jointly do. So get your channel advertised more, right, as a contributor, and vice versa. So yeah, because we do joint things from time to time, so I imagine at some point we'll probably do something together. Just a matter of matching up our time frames, so that works for both of us. So. Yeah, exactly. But in the meantime, I will continue digging my little heart out here. This is going to be great. Do you use Terrafarm much? I don't think you do you? You're not really a Terrafarm farm sim person. Only a few people it's kind of a select group. I'm a jack of all trades. I like doing all sorts of things. But I definitely like the new stuff that they put in Terrafarm. I won't be back in Farm Sim until Sunday my time, I think. So tomorrow will be World of Warcraft, and then I've got Where Winds Meet the Chinese game on Saturday. Looks of it. Yeah, there is a lot. A lot of equipment too. A lot of people that live stream it as well, like Eric the Crazy Viking, and he's got like a crew of people that do it. He's even got his son playing and live streaming. It's just crazy. Nikolai. It's there. It's in the upper right hand corner, very small. I have to make it a little larger though, I think. I think I made it too small. I'll make some adjustments to it. It's there. It's in the upper right hand corner. It's just way too small. I need to make it about the same size as Kiram Gaming, I think. Because I was making some adjustments to try to give myself some more real estate, but I made the crash counter way too small. So I'll have to, when I get into the editor again, I'll have to make adjustments. But it's still there. I'm up to like one crash, I think. Let's just get a little bit forward here. Yeah, I'm not sure if you're if you're on vertical, it's not on vertical. But if you're on the horizontal live stream, it's there. I'm not sure if you are watching which one you're watching. Let me find out which one you're watching. Nope, you're on the horizontal. You're on the right one. It's just way too small. Way too small. I'll have to fix it, I guess, when I get into doing video editing. Oh, at least I know now if I put anything in there, I can't make it that small. Can you see the Kiram Gaming? The Kiram Gaming's fine, right? Where the word Kiram Gaming, it keeps on expanding in and out. That's a correct size. Stick 5 or 6? No, I've been pretty good today. I haven't been doing a lot of driving, truck driving today. It's been this, out in this middle field. What am I gonna crash into? I crashed, the only thing I did was I crashed into a tree with this. Because I backed up. Okay, so you can see that. So if I make the crash counter that size, you'll be able to see it then. So when I get into the editor, I can't do it right now because it's a video. My overlays are not editable while I'm doing live stream. But when I get into the editor, I can make adjustments. I wasn't too sure then. I can crash into practically anything, yes. What do you think of the new DLC? Have you played with it much? I have used the new slurry tanker. I love it. The big one. I've only used the big one, of course. I haven't repaired any grass yet. I haven't had to yet, so, but I will get to that. Maybe I have to turn it on. I don't know if it's on by default. I have to check that. But I love the new large slurry tanker. I think that's great. I put that on, I've used it. I love it. And it has like a 12-meter boom, so which is very rare. Fine. haven't used it yet, so you should try it. And then it's got narrow wheels too. I think that's great. I think Giants did a good job with it. I know a lot of people don't usually do slurry very much. For anyone that does, is probably going to enjoy the pack. So, myself, I am doing slurry on my farm, so works out for me. Maybe not in abundance, but it's still something. What are we doing here? How far am I gonna run into a tree? Oh, I'm fine. Probably the best slurry tanker I've ever come across, I think. Out of the ones that are the individual trucks, I think. So I think they did a really great job. We'll just have to see, I guess. And then they added the bores in for more landscape damage. I've seen them once. I haven't really seen them a lot. But I know that they're on my map somewhere. And then I won't get into grass care until my grass starts growing, I think. So I don't have an opinion on the grass care kit yet. I haven't had the opportunity to try to test it out on my farm. So just have to see, I guess. Pretty close to that road. Let's go this way backwards. Thank you very much. You gotta head to work. Have a good day at work. Be safe. Yeah, my stream's almost gonna be over. I got about like 30 minutes left. They end at about 30. I'm just hoping that I can get. I'll probably have a little bit of digging left to do in next stream on Sunday. Other than that, all good. Then it'll be a lot of like sand moving. Yeah, this is going to be the most amount of sand. This is going to be crazy. I am not going to crash. You get that out of your mind. No, sir. No crashing today. Or at least try not to, anyways. I gotta get corner. At least Sunday's live stream should be interesting, because I will have a lot of auto drive stuff to do, wheel loader work, and then we will be into the month of February, I imagine, somewhere on that live stream. And then I should still have time to sort of sell stuff. So I have a feeling that I am probably pretty good on timetable right for my year, so that when I do want to put my orchard in, I can. So also, I'll be using the new sprayer that came out last week or the week before. So I will be adding it to my farm, which will be great.
Let's kiss the past goodbye. I'm longing to live this free life I've been hearing about. You will see us howling like wolves in the night, 'cause nothing is stronger than wanting what you might get. I said, hey, call it a start by leaving behind what's breaking our hearts. I said, hey, follow the spark. Ain't nothing but a one way.
Do, 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 do. Trying to get this like in one row. Oops. So that I don't have to go in the opposite direction again, but I don't know if it'll work. We'll see. I still have like a really large reach around, so. wait and see, I guess, what will happen. Everywhere. So I think fix my animation probably once my live stream is done. I get the crash count a little larger.
The longer we stay here, our boots get stuck in the mud.
I don't put it on the vertical because there's just, I don't know, I try to keep the vertical layout very simple and clean without a lot of stuff on it. And then my horizontal, I usually put a little bit more on there. I got a few widgets. Got the weather, the time zones, which I do use some from time to time. I think I really need to put Eric the Crazy Vikings time zone on there. I got UK already on there. I usually put the time zones of the people that I talk to the most up there. So I have a couple of people from Texas. That's why Texas is up there. And then I have parts of Canada because I'm Canadian and I have family members in parts of Canada. Have that on there. And then I have my time zone. New Zealand, Australia, because I do get a lot of New Zealand and Australian folks talking with me. I don't know if what I would do if I had like people from every time zone talking to me all the time. I'll have to get very creative at that point. I might have to say show 5 time zones at the same time for 2 minutes and then have it rotate to the next set or something like that, which you could do if I wanted to get really crazy with it. So for now I only have like a few areas that I usually cover. And then I have my own personal weather up there too. As sometimes we talk about the weather at times, and then I think that widget's there for me more than anything else. Well, of course, people watching too. But if I do talk about the weather, I'll glance at it. I used to have something more elaborate showing. I had like windy.com. Everybody should, if anyone wants to follow the weather, that is probably one of the coolest websites for weather. It is so beautifully animated. It's not boring like what you see on the Weather Network or something like that, or your, I don't know, your evening news or whatever. It's very well done. And I had that showing as a browser source, that one. But the thing is it took up a lot of space, so it's like, well, and it showed the entire map. I showed the map of Chilliwack, basically. So, or the Fraser Valley, I should say. And showing kind of the wind currents and stuff like that, but it took a lot of space up, so I was like, well, maybe I can simplify it down to a widget. probably be better. So the map went away. Um, and then I have my scrolling text, of course, at the bottom, which is my greeting and also my schedule too. So my streaming schedule. Folks are wondering when I stream and not. So far, so good. I'm getting this cleaned up. With the one pass, I don't know how successful I will be with the entire go forward a bit. Oops. What are we at time here? 11:30. I'm actually doing really well. Plus I was able to get animal care in there on live stream, so that's good. Yeah, so next stream for Farm Sim, that is, will be a lot of wheel loader operation and auto drive truck work for the most part. What else? Logistics work as well, probably. So those will be my primary goals for next week, or sorry, I guess it would be next week, this Sunday. Just to give you guys an idea. And I'm not exactly sure how many. I don't think I'll have very many short videos to present because this one has been pretty straightforward live stream. I've already posted a lot of shorts of me doing excavator work. I might post maybe one. Just have to see, I guess. But tomorrow we'll, next stream for Farm Sim will be payday for sure. It'll be like focused on pretty much sales because all of the sand's going to get trucked and sold, which will be great. And then I will be logistically selling some stuff too because my greenhouses and my potato chips need to be sold because they are just completely full.
Downtown, foot pushed on the pedal. Move to songs we play together. Feel like we're on holiday. I got a feeling it's a good day. We're driving downtown, foot pushed on the pedal. Move to songs we play together. Feel like we're on holiday. I got a feeling it's a
I think I'm just gonna go backwards and then probably it's a bit of a long reach there. So I'm just gonna back up really and just sort of I'll probably go forward. Pretty much in the corner anyway, so it's a bit of a long reach. Gonna work this one side because if I try for it, I'm gonna have bumps in it, and I'm gonna have to go over it anyways again. So just gonna do me.
downtown, foot pushed on the pedal. Move to songs we play together. Feel like
Oh, Mark Thor is up.
I got a feeling it's a good day. We're driving downtown, foot pushed on the pedal.
He usually greets a lot of UK people are basically waking up. What's going on right now? They're getting off to work. I left my Discord up, so usually you start getting good morning sent in Discord. That's the one thing about UK people. They're so friendly, I'm telling you. And they actively go on at least Discord and say good morning and stuff, which is kind of cool. So they must get a lot of good sleep or something. I'm usually not that friendly in the morning. It's like, no. Nope. Not gonna say good morning. Just gonna back up a bit. Oh yeah, it's morning for people in the UK. A good thing. And then it's, I think it's evening in, well, it's not evening for me. Definitely evening for New Zealand. Like supper hour kind of thing. See here. See, New Zealand. Yeah, it's 7:49 p.m. Full of sand there. Let's extend that over there. And when you get a full bucket, you have some problems. I'm gonna try to pivot some of this over here. So I will have to go a bit forward and do another row, but it's not going to be as bad or as big as I ended up extending my boom and arm further out to try to do a wider reach. So I probably could have done that all along, but it's a little messier. So I wanted to try to keep things at least a little bit organized, because I'm the one that has to wheel load it all out. If it was someone else, I'd be like, ah, that's your problem, not mine. No, I wouldn't recommend doing that. Want to try to, if you're working with someone, you probably want to keep your teammates pretty happy, right?
Nos vamos a arrebatar. Se pone friki cuando vamos a bailar. Se pone cuatro cuando quiere pelear. Y no se
All
ve un chiquillo.
Back
Yo te voy a
up.
enseñar, mami, esto es sencillo. Dale pa'lante, sube el fondillo. Muévelo para atrás hasta que forme en bocadillo. Sabes que voy a gastar todo lo que tengo en el bolsillo. Yo te voy a enseñar, mami, esto es sencillo. Dale pa'lante, sube el fondillo. Muévelo para atrás hasta que forme en bocadillo. Sé que te atrae todo mi día más de frío. Yo te voy a enseñar, mami, esto es sencillo. Esta noche yo no voy a pensar en mi ex. Ese se vaya pa'l carajo. Estamos prendidos en la discolito pa'l sexo. Soltero y arrebatar. Aquí dobla de repente. Bebé, yo te doy gracias por
I'm gonna get most of this into the corner.
yo sé que tú me mientes. Pero ya no me molesta que te tengo
A lot of material there, but that's all good.
los cubanos como si fuera de Rusia. Tal vez te herede que la nalga la tiene profusa. Fanática el perreo puede ser que sea por. La verdad que no me importa ver eso tan solo. Baby, ay, qué rica te ves. De dónde viene ni sé. Te pusiste a brincar y yo no te solté. De dónde viene ni sé. Pero qué rica te ves. Te pusiste a pelear y yo no te
And I could probably move forward, but I'm trying to give myself more space over here, because I find being positioned here, I can pile it higher over on that. Because as you extend your boom out, you can't, like, you can't really go that high. As you go higher, it pulls back, right? bit of optimization here. All right, reverse up. I think I've done as much as I can in this little area, and then we'll scoot over here. I'm probably going to just clean up this one little corner on the top right here. This will probably be 3 or 4 scoops at least. Careful that I lift everything up. Oop. Yeah, I think that's good enough. We will just work our way in here. We'll see how well we... Well, actually, probably got quite a bit of work, I guess. This has to be cleaned up.
Right here, one or a few on there. Man, did you see me though? 'Cause the short foot on the show. I'm dancing on the tables and I must say I got a taste for flipping out. I'm glancing at the haters and I know they wish they did the shit I did tonight. You wanna break some things, alright. All of the cups are out of sight. You wanna drink 'cause I can buy. You're dancing on the table, so
A bump here.
I'm not usually the one who acts out. All those crazy little things we all kind of dream about. Good thing we are running out of sunlight. It's not necessary for these guys to know all about. Look, there's a bruise right here, one or a few on there. Man, did you see me though? 'Cause the short foot on the show.
How are we doing for time? About 4 minutes. I'm gonna just finish this up. So if I go in overtime, that's fine. Doesn't bother me. Because that way, whenever I start my next live stream, I'm starting fresh on a new task. That'd be good.
Did you see me though? 'Cause the short foot on the show. I'm dancing on the tables and I must say I got a taste for flipping out. I'm glancing at the haters and I know they wish they did the shit I did tonight. I'm dancing on the tables and I must say I got a taste for flipping out. I'm glancing at the haters and I know they wish they did the shit I did tonight. You wanna break some things, alright. All of the cups are out of sight. You wanna drink 'cause I can buy. You're dancing
Dancing on the table.
so am I.
I'm doing well. First up. But we're making a good headwind here. Is turning out good. I'm just gonna like fill this area in. Sort of what's gonna put the wheel back a little bit. Just most of this area will be carved out. And then I can easily backfill this area with sand too, if I wish to. When I move back to, you know, carve out whatever I'm sitting on right now. That's probably the ideal way of doing it. I think I have to wheel back now. I'm running out of space back there. How are we going to carve over here? One of my tracks isn't even. Gotta adjust myself in my seat. I'm in a hole. I can tell. Front end is all propped up. Oh, well. Carve this out. Feels like I'm lower, but I'm not. I don't know how to clean it. Feels like I'm in a hole, but I'm not. What's my plan here? Okay. To do this here, this edge. Scoop this all up. Oh, my eye. Do 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 do.
Fix your eyes on me. I can't help myself, fall in love, I go crazy. What you wanna do now? Should we head back to my place? When you give me that smile, I think my heart's turning up the pace. I don't care about what we do if I get to be with you. What you wanna do now is to be afraid of when we're young, stupid, and in love.
I'm almost done. This is going great. What to say on the matter? is all cleaned up now. Yeah. So we've got only a few more phases left really on this project. So mainly trucking out all the sand out of here. That's the main one. That's settled. And then March, putting in the posts and the orchard itself. So surprisingly, I didn't consume a lot of fuel, so that's good. With the amount of digging that I did with this. We're gonna track this back over here because we're done with it pretty much. I'm probably going to park it right here for now. Maybe on one of my streams I will move both of these to somewhere else. Turn off the Terrafarm because I don't want to dig into the field. Alright, so that's our sand, everybody. Actually, I'll probably go in the flight mode. That way I can get a better idea how much. Yeah, that's how much sand we've got. All done on the one stream. And then, like I said, we got that pile too. This guy here, he will be used to fill these trucks, which will be on auto drive. I might put another truck in there. So we'll see. So, and once all of that's out of there in March, we can start putting down posts for, you know, for the vineyard olive posts, or I don't know what you call it, olive vines or olive trees down the rows. We'll have some here, and then we'll have some over here, and then the access point will be here. This will be left open. There won't be any in here, I don't think. Probably have them go this way. Yes. Yeah, so overall it'll be great. And this area, like I said, I'll probably park trailers here and whatnot. At some point, this area will all be cleared out. I might end up extending this further or something. I don't see. Maybe I'll put something else over there. Over here, for sure, there'll be more stuff like a brick orchard. So, and then we will be putting in more ditches, irrigation ditches. Didn't get to do any irrigation ditches today. And I'm not too sure about next stream. It just depends on how fast I can get through all of this and sold. Plus I've got other things that I need to do, like selling all my products, like my mushrooms and other items. Yeah, overall a really good stream. My hands sore. Never done that much excavating on a live streaming for, I don't know, a while. Let's see.
Wish I could say I was finally over you, but that's not the truth. Everyone always keep falling in love again. The fuck's wrong with them? I don't understand. Maybe it will pass by, someone save me. For I pass out, I'm too lonely to be done. I'm a drink at this place.
Yeah, I think I'll just call it there. I'm seeing a bunch of upcoming, but nothing really current. So, you guys take care. And like I said, I'll be doing Farm Sim on Sunday. Tomorrow I'll be doing World of Warcraft. And Saturday will be Where Winds Meet. And catch you guys in the next one. Take care.